There we are. Oop, not that low. Okay. Do 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 do. Let's see, where were we? Chapter 4, Island Life, Deadly Life Investigation. That's right, we just switched control over to Nagito because he's on the other side of the building that we were in. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Need to get a quick handle on the controls. It's been about a week since I left off. I was planning to come back to this on Monday, but stuff happened on Monday and streaming became low kind of priority. So anyway, right. So I can fast travel anywhere in Grape House, I guess, but yeah. Oh no, wait, can I go to Strawberry House? Oh, no. So, Nekomaru got murdered last time, and we did some investigating, and everybody who was in this side of the building is cut off from the other side where the murder actually took place, so that's probably going to factor into who done it and how they done it, and maybe even a little bit of why they done it. But I did actually have a thought about the situation around this murder. So Chapter 3, like in the first game, was the double murder. And Chapter 1, the murder was like a botched murder. Like the person trying to do the murdering didn't get to do the murder, and somebody else took advantage of the situation to do their own murder. So that happened in the first game and in this one. So Chapter 2 is kind of, you know, just a different one. And then Chapter 3 was the double murder. Chapter 4 in the first game was the suicide. And I'm wondering if maybe Nekomaru actually arranged circumstances for him to die without being murdered. Because we did, in this game, I think it was Nagito who actually asked Monokuma what happens if there's a suicide. And Monokuma's just like, yeah, you still got to figure out who... you still got to figure that out, that they did it. So there's just not going to be an execution or punishment if you do figure out, it's like, oh, he was the murderer. So you vote for the person who committed suicide as the murderer, because that's technically what they did. So I don't think they would have... I mean, I guess they did bring it up because it did look like Ibuki hanged herself. And that turned out not to be the case. But, yeah. So if that's... I'm wondering if Nekomaru sacrificed himself to get us out of here, because we're trapped in this building until... And Monokuma was starving everybody to death until a murder got committed. So maybe Nekomaru arranged his own death to sacrifice himself and get everybody out of here so we don't starve to death. But I feel like if that were the case, he would have made it a little more obvious. So I don't know. And I also kind of... I'm not loving how directly manipulative Monokuma's being in this game so far. I mean, he infected everybody. He infected a bunch of people with a disease that outright changed their personalities, and that was the only reason anybody died in the last chapter. And now he's literally threatening to just immediately kill everybody unless somebody commits a murder. So, yeah, not 100% loving the motives this time around, Mr. Whoever's in charge of Monokuma this time around. Anyway, That's my theorizing and kind of recap of where we've been so far. So right now we are Nagito because Hajime and everybody else is on the other side of the building and they're cut off because the elevator is broken. I think Kazuichi had something to do with the fact that the elevator is broken. Dang it, Grandpa? I've heard that one before, or a version of that one. Is that the one that you were trying to remember? I think that one's even in my scrolling text. I had something like, oh no, I have Dad and Grandpa in my scrolling text. Oh. Yeah. Dang it, Roomba. Dad and Grandpa. It's scrolling too slow. I put Danganronpa up there because I like that one. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, we're assuming direct control of Nagito right now, so this will be interesting. And I think Kazuichi had some level of involvement in the murder here. I don't know if he did it, but he had something to do with it. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was that all about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Ding Dang Rhombus is a good one too. I think I have Dangly Rhombus. So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. Okay, I don't mind a recap to something that literally just happened in the context of the game, because for me this happened a week ago. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. It was an alarm clock. That was probably Nekomaru's internal clock. That I think somebody took advantage of the fact that he had that to manipulate him into going to the crime scene, where he could be murdered. Or he used it to arrange his own murder. Because if it's following more or less the same train of logic as the first game, Chapter 4 is the suicide red herring chapter. Whoa, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, I guess it wasn't Nekomaru's clock.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
You're the mechanic, Kazuichi. You should be able to mess with it and fix it, or at least stop it. And that's when the sound finally stopped. I keep bumping my keyboard tray with my headset thing. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get here pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence. Oh, coincidence, huh? Do you doubt me? Whenever anybody says it's a coincidence in a game like this, it's not a coincidence. It's never a coincidence. Coincidences don't exist in games like this, and stories like this.
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw,
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam! What was that sound?
What's going
Earthquake? It did not feel like it shook. There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey Kazuichi, stop clinging to me! And that's what happened. So this isn't a recap, this is what happened that I didn't get to see in the first place, so cool. I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko? That's not the important part! And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end nothing else happened.
also,
But not just that. We all felt really weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
Huh? God damn it, Nagito. Even when you're the playable character, you're still on your bullshit, man. Nagito, come on. I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. That's what Nagito fucking does, Fuyuhiko. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That "for now" line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, seems there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Okay. I mean, I'm like 99.99% sure the rumbling was the pillar falling over. But I don't know. I thought the clocks in this place didn't work or something, or I don't know. Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday, that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m. And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. Oh, excuse me. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up? What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Fuyuhiko's account. Okay. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. You fucking think, Gundam? If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling sound, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi. Yeah, that's a good point. Unless somebody set a trap for Nekomaru and convinced him to go there and tricked him into setting it off and that was what killed him. That's also a possibility. I'm thinking less and less that... I'm less and less convinced that it may have actually been suicide. I mean, I wasn't fully committed to that theory. It was just something that I thought of because we talked about how the Chapter 3 was the double murder in the first game and in the second game. And then I did notice that the first chapter, the first murder in each game was like a botched murder where the person planning the murder screwed it up and then somebody else took advantage of that to get their murder. So yeah, the one that doesn't match up is the second chapter, so that could just be the different chapter. I don't know. I don't think this was suicide though. I think somebody set a trap for Nekomaru and tricked him into going there early because the room where that happened was supposed to be like Monokuma's like Tai Chi bullshit or whatever. So I'm guessing they set a trap. Might be too soon soon? Did I really just say that? It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise? Did something heavy fall over or something? Okay, Nagito. I know you have no way of knowing this, but I, as the player, am 1000% sure it was the pillar falling over. So, you know. Based on what everyone's just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Nagito, shut up. Kazuichi ran down the stairs complaining for some reason. I'm sure it wasn't because you're being an asshole to him. As you do, Nagito. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grave House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that by yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That's bastard doesn't make any sense. What? Okay. I think that was a typo or some kind of error, but alright. I'll let it slide. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Nagito wants to be the one to go into the dangerous, murdery game of death. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the back of Strawberry Hall. To make sure they're really blocked off. Okay, if you insist, Nagito. Yep. So Nagito wants to check the door. Oh. So the button actually is, like, broken. They weren't just unable to open the door because of the fact that it's barricaded from the other side, or chained up. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. Based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of the door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. I have a suspicion that Nekomaru was probably the one who broke the button. Because he kept punching it so many times to get it to open before, right? So, or was that... No, that was Nekomaru, wasn't it? Okay, so yep, the door's locked, button's broken. Let's go to the death room. Oh, the elevator too? Okay. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Why did the elevator break in the first place? Man, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. It's the control panel on Grape House side that's broken then. If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Nekomaru would have been the last person to use it. It's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Trying to do repairs without any tools, no matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? The hell, Nagito? You just had this all the time? Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Nagito is a dangerous tool. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? To be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad then. I'll leave the rest to you. What is Nagito implying about the structure of the building? There's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but it's too soon to form an answer. Nekomaru is the only one from Strawberry House who went to Grape House, and of course he's still there because he died. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. That room. Alright, going for it. But, hold on. Can I... Oh, I can't look at my truth bullets. Why not? I'm pretty sure we had like a map overlaying the two sections of the building because they're like... I don't know. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. Well, it would kind of suck if you died having information that could have helped everybody without having relayed it to them first. So, you know, you're taking your life into your own hands, cool, but, you know, maybe give the other house a call and tell Hajime what you've got in terms of information so far. Of course, can't count on Nagito to do the helpful thing ever. And just like that, it's like I've gone into a different game entirely. Well, I mean, it's kind of always been a scary murdery kind of game, but now it actually looks like we're in one. So this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Clack. Did the door just lock? It's designed to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back. It's not as if I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. Seems to be like there's a lot more typos in this game than the last one, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just noticing them because I'm playing this one right now. Oh! Hi. It's you. And I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Oh, why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. Disagree with you, Monami. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. Didn't say he doesn't deserve to live, just said he's trash. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about the so-called life-threatening game. Escape. Oh. What the?
Alrighty.
If there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game. Sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Okay, so... it's a Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
This plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000! An advertisement? 4. Something written in blood on the floor. The number 4, right? Very good, Monami. Looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Eh? Symbol that you see... Nagito, what you talking about? Also, there's a 7 up on the wall there, and it looks like there's a 2 on the other side there. This television looks broken. No, it's a 6. Okay. 6, 7, 4. Watch the Watch the news. 3. 3, 6, 7, 4, 4. Does it start or end with the one on the 3, 6, 7, 4? Yep.
No problem.
If you input 9,999 password combinations, it'll eventually open. More than that, I think. Or, password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Yeah. Okay, I already forgot what I said. Yeah, I know I did it wrong. How do I... Oh, R. Okay. 3, 6, 7, 4. 3, 6, 7, 4. Three, 6, 7, 4. No?
Leave it to me.
I'm not asking you for help, Monami. Okay, so... Is it 4, 3, 6, 7? Wait, what? God damn it, I got distracted by what that... I didn't read what that thing said and watch the news. NEWS. North, east, west, south. Okay. So... That's what Nagito meant about the map thing. So is that north? So... North... East... No, wait. Okay. So northeast. So... 4... There's nothing on the other wall, though. 3, 6, 7... 4. Whoop. Yeah, I know, the doors are blocked. Would I to take a shortcut and bypass the riddle? No! That's no fun! I like puzzles. What is this? A laptop. But it's locked so I can't access it. Okay. Yeah, so the number is on the wall. Is the line above it implying that that's actually a 9? Watch the news. North, east, west, south. There's 2 north ones, though, if that's north. What did you...
Alrighty.
Yeah, I know. There should be... Okay. Logically, the letters are written on top of here is the hint. Yeah, no shit. NEWS. North, east, west, south. Oh, the air. So this is north. East. South. And that would be west. But then... Wait. Alright, I'm... Looks like a different symbol to me, like first the symbol you often see on maps. Is the way that it's pointing supposed to be north? If that's the case, then 3 is N. So it would be 3... And going clockwise. North. So 3, 6. 7, 4? 3, 6, 7, 4? No.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I get north, east, 3, 6, 4, 7. Shut up. Yeah, the letters NEWS show the direction. What's that? How is that supposed to help? There are numbers on the walls. I assume the 4 is supposed to be... Oh, it's 9. I already forgot that I was saying... I already forgot I said that. Okay. So... It's going to be 3, 9, and then 7, 3, 9, 7, 4, or 3, 9, 4, 7. 3, 9, 4, 7. Shut up! Okay. 3, 9... 7, 4. The fuck?
Leave it to me.
Am I missing something stupid? The only numbers here... What is this? Locking device for iron bars. I have to put in a 4-digit password.
Alrighty.
Let's try the... No, that's not. There don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Might be under the slid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light on top of this device? 3, 1, 2, 2. 3, 1, 2, 2. Three of them. 2. I don't... Yeah, okay, shut up. That's a 9. Because the line... It's an upside down 9. It's not a 6. Pliers. These might be useful for something. Oh. Okay. Okay. This looks like some kind of password. Uncompressed password.
I got it.
First letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. Okay, wait. Password for... T, W, T, F. Okay. I'm sure that's important. What is this? Oh! Okay, I should have thoroughly investigated the area first. Okay, wait. Okay, so... This is north, so it's 3, 6, 5... No, 3, 9. 3, 9, 5, 7. Three, 9, 5, 7. Nailed it. Digital camera and a USB stick, huh? USB stick and the camera. There's no battery in this camera. Okay. But maybe I can put the thing in the thing. No password, so use the... Yeah, it's shaped like a key. That's... Can I... How do I use the thing on the thing? This has gone full adventure game without explaining how to actually... Oh, right click. Okay. See, some kind of explanation of that beforehand would have been nice. It's able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. I need to put in the password. You, the man that was inside the desk drawer, might be the laptop's password. I got it. Oh, I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. Meaning it's MTWTFSS? No. Of course not. Why would it be that simple? I doubt it's that simple. Okay. Again, I don't like being on the same mental frequency as Nagito. Well, it's okay when Hajime says exactly what I'm thinking. I don't like it when Nagito does it. So... The flashing sequence of lights has something to do with it. Nothing in here. Uncompressed password 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 of them are squares. Okay, so this sequence here. Well, hold on. It didn't even give me a chance to put in the password. Wait, what? I wonder what? Any other hints? There's 4 blinking lights, and there were 4 blocked out days on the password figure thingy. That's gotta be connected. Can I do something with the TV? It's broken. Can I use these on that? Oh, I already... No, wait, I didn't... No, okay, it won't open. Can I use these on that? No. Okay. It's not powered by a rechargeable power supply. Looks like it uses a regular battery. Okay, so for that, there's probably a battery in that drawer. Or maybe I can take them out of the...
You want me to...
Yep, just had a thought. Can I...
You want
No,
me
what? I wanna... What? Why does the thingamajig? Oh, it just does it for everything. Oh, there's something under the bed. Something thin there. Oh. The closet of usefulness strikes again. Aha. Genius. There's the desk key. We can escape with this, Nagito. Well, this doesn't seem like a very deadly game. This is just an escape room. And a relatively straightforward, conventional one at that. Scissors. If you use these to cut the iron bars, you're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
And can I use these on the plushie? It's talking. There we go. Okay, so I was a step ahead of what the game was trying to get me to do.
Enough already.
I didn't need any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Batteries. Alright, batteries in the camera. And what purpose does that serve? Check the picture that's inside. It's like a photo of a space poster that's posted on the wall somewhere. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Wonder what it means. Okay. Thought that would be a little more... something a little more helpful. Based on the memo and the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be... Wait, what? I don't know what it just did. So, okay. This... I don't understand what... Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Is it to do with the letters? But then M could be Mercury or Mars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 planets there. Well, 6 and the sun. Okay. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. It's not days of the week, it's the planets in that picture. Okay. And that's why Sun is red, because it's not one of the planets. Sun, Sunday, so Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. Okay. So Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter? VEMJ? That doesn't seem right. No. Three, 1, 2, 2. 3, 1, 2, 2. So EMVV. Whoop. I feel like it's more something to do with the actual ones that are lighting up and not just the number of them, but I don't know how that relates. Okay. I'm getting annoyed having to keep going back and forth on this, so I'm just gonna take a picture of that real quick. So now I can just refer to that as needed. Because it's 2021 and writing things down in a notebook is for nerds. Or people who play Myst. Which I also do. But, you know. Okay. So it's those two. Those three. So 5, 9, 10, 11. No, I don't think it means to add the numbers that correspond to that in the... What is the pattern? 3... That one... I didn't think this little mini adventure game would take quite so long. Based on the memo and the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be... I don't know what the answer must be. The memo and the picture in the camera. Uncompress password. What does that mean? Uncompress password. Sun is 1. Mercury... No, Sun is 0. Mercury is 1. Venus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 0, then 1 to 0 to 6. Fuck does that mean? In conjunction... Uncompressed password. Am I stupid, or am I missing something else related to figuring out the password, or... In the memo, but it's not working. Even if you just put in the... It's not... Friday comes right after Monday. Is this game created by people who work so hard they don't even know the days of the week anymore? It's nothing to do with the days of the week. The memo is showing the solar system. If we arrange the planets and stars in order, then number them. What? I think we'll figure out the password if we arrange the planets and stars in order. They're already in order, aren't they? What's the order of the solar system? Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. I'm not sure I... It would be... VEMJ. I don't get how that's the password. That wasn't the password. How many characters can the password be? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 characters long. I don't get it. I'm dumb. Why am I dumb all of a sudden? What do you mean put the planets in order, Nagito? They're already in order. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Venus, Earth, Mars, and Jupiter are the missing ones from the thing. Oops. Monami, say something stupid so Nagito will say the right thing again. SMVEMJS. Wait, seriously? That's all it is? God. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. Whoop. Shit. What? Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. That was stupid. Oh. That was way simpler than it was making it out to be. Okay. Looks like Othello. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Well, why can't I? What am I supposed to? Okay.
Leave it to me.
Stop being automatic. I need to look at this and see what the fuck it's supposed to be. Alright, I'm bored with this diversion already. I want to go back to solving the murder. Look at it. It's not Othello. Picture the red lights and the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks compared to the picture.
I see.
The one thing is we can input a number into, right? What, that one again? So... okay, now this matters. So, 3... 2... so those 3, that 1, that 2, that 2. I'm never gonna remember that. So... that 2, that 2... what? Oh! It's vertical. Okay. So... that still doesn't look right, though. Okay. So it's 3, then the 1, then those 2, those 2. Should be... hold on. Okay. It's 2... 1... no. God damn it. Okay. Why don't I do this the smart way? Take a picture of this too. There. Shut up, Monami. I will figure this out myself. Okay. So 2, then 2, then all flashy. And also I can rotate it so it actually reads the correct way. There. Okay. So 2 on the side. No, wait a minute. So 3, 1, those 2, those 2. Three. And the 1. There's not one with the... oh, is that 2? Okay, so that's... the second one is 2. But there's not another one. There's not one with that pattern. Two, three. What? Huh? 2, 3. There's not one with that. Unless it's the other way around. It is left to right. God damn it, don't flip around. There's still not one with that pattern, though. Is it... I've been thrown into a completely different game, and I was on board with it at first, but then it started getting kind of tedious and annoying. As far as the puzzle answers. I'm trying to figure out how this sequence of lights corresponds to the code I took a picture of. And it's like it doesn't, but it has to. So I wonder if it's the non-lit lights that are the ones that actually, like, are the filled-in ones, or fuck if I know. They don't seem to match up in any way. Yeah, I know, okay. Nagito, shut up. I know I asked you, Nagito, but fucking... okay, if I just do... Oops. If I just do 0, 1, 2, 3... None of those match up. 4, 5, 6, 7. Still none of those match up. There's not any... Don't remember this bit super well. Remember it happening and being weird to figure out. Didn't get too stuck on it. Well, I got hung up on the previous one because I was overthinking it. It made it seem like the answer was more complicated than it should have, than it ended up being. But this one, it looks like it's more complicated than it is initially leading me to believe. So the first time I got stuck, it was because it was too simple, and now it's too complicated. I don't know what... The second number has to be 2. That's the only thing that matches up with that. And then 3. 2, 3. But there's not one with 2 lights and then 2 off. The fuck? Wait, what? Just try inputting something. Oh, okay. 2, 3, 9, 2. What the fuck? Nine, 8, 7, 5? How the fuck do you figure, Nagito? 9, 8, 7, 5? How do you get that from what the... How? Okay, now that I know what the... Now that Nagito has just told me the solution, I still don't get it. 7... Huh? None of that is 9, 7... Or What? How is that 9? I am completely... Could the lights on top of the... Yeah, they should. Signal book on the laptop to decipher it. How did you determine that, Nagito? Like... In what the... 9875? That is not what any of those patterns mean. Like, I don't even know how to look at it so that they do mean that. How?
I got it.
Is that intentionally so completely wrong that it just wants you to have Nagito figure it out and you're not supposed to figure it out? Like, what the... Using gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Oh, okay. Yeah, like... Like, I took the picture of the pattern. So, I mean, I figure it's rotated one way or the other, but... Like, none of, like... Oh, it's not flashing now. But none of those patterns matched up to what should have been 9, 8, 7, or 5. I don't know how that was, like... Hold on. If I could fucking type. Over 2 blinking lights. The dreaded Othello puzzle? Okay, so I'm not dumb. Apparently this is something that a lot of people are, like, confused as hell about. They don't flash horizontally, they flash vertically. No shit. Watch each space one at a time instead of all 4 spaces at once? What? Wait a minute. Stack the things on top of each other. The fuck? They don't flash horizontally, they flash vertically, which means you're supposed to watch each space one at a time instead of all 4 spaces at once. Oh! So... Okay, I think that might... I think I see... I think I see it. I mean, it's not flashing right now anyway, so I can't be sure that I guess I get it, but that's stupid. Like, that's dumb. I don't like that. Okay, so I need a key now. Need to get a key. We already searched this room top to bottom. Stick the pliers in there. I'm done with this. I should have just taken the opportunity to skip it. If I had known the puzzle would be that stupidly overcomplicated. Use it on the thing. No. Okay. Did this one ever open? No. No. That was the password. That was stupidly simple. And then the other one was obnoxiously... yeah, okay. And they're so... I mean, it's an it's an optional puzzle anyway. Like, it gave me the option of skipping all this stuff. So, I mean, I didn't know what to expect going into this room to begin with. It made it sound like it would be a lot more more dangerous than a simple escape room. But yeah, where's the key that it obviously wants me to find? Is there anything else on the computer screen?
Leave it to me.
Well, the TV is the only other thing we haven't messed with. Close the... oh, God. Alright, Mommy, what I'm... need a key. You do have a key. No one should decide there's only one use for one thing. Wait, is it the USB one? Oh, okay. Was that seriously it? They were like building up to this being like some kind of super deadly, crazy, life-threatening game, and it's just an escape room with one stupidly simple puzzle and one stupidly complicated puzzle. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Nothing even threatened me. The only possible threat was starvation, if I never figured it out. Real-life escape rooms can be just as bad with their puzzles. Yeah, I figure. But yeah, I also get a gun. What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening! Didn't I just tell you that? It's not the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't even opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet. Is there any chance this thing I found earlier was just joking around? There's something on your mind. When I first read on this screen, I received a letter. You didn't... That could have potentially provided me vital information and not had me stuck here for like half an hour.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses, just hurry up and show it to me. What's this? Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. Oh, so this wasn't the life-threatening game. This is pre-game stuff, I guess. It's life-threatening roulette. You are held reliable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes. Make sure you don't overdo yourself. Is it Russian roulette? I mean, Nagito is the best person to play a game of Russian roulette. He's the ultimate lucky student. Games up until now are just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. Gun came out from there, which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right? Go for it, Nagito. See how lucky you really are. I mean, worst case scenario, Nagito blows his own head off. I mean, and then there's a chance that he could actually help solve the mystery, so, I mean, win-win.
You can't.
No matter what, it's too dangerous. Monomi, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey.
Oh, if that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger. You can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Is that rule really okay? Huh? If there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and use it while the 5 bullets are still loaded? If you do that, there would be a 1/6 chance of success. That would definitely make it a more thrilling game. What are you saying? Come on, Nagito. Do it. Let's give it a go. Okay. Do it.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
He's... I like that the lucky student thing is actually like playing a part instead of just justifying the main character being there. I like that the main character isn't the lucky student, and that the actual lucky student is taking advantage and actually using their luck for stuff. Only Nagito would want Russian roulette to be harder. Yeah. Cause yeah, in the first game, Makoto was the lucky student, but that was just used to justify a regular person getting into the like elite academy and all that. So Nagito is like actually using it. Like he didn't have to rig the drawing the straws in the first case, and now he's playing Russian roulette. Instead of being like Makoto sucks and is only here because of luck, it's like this asshole is actually like supernaturally lucky. Yeah, and he knows it too.
And what am I doing?
Like
Playing Russian roulette?
Like for being such the asshole of this game, he's honestly a really interesting character, and I like hating him, and I almost kind of hope he makes it.
I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
But then, what happens if somebody dies in the course of the investigation of another murder, though? Like, obviously Nagito's gonna survive this because of his crazy luck, but hypothetically, if somebody else came in here and made it this far, while we were investigating Nekomaru's death, and they shot themselves, would we have to investigate 2 murders at the same time and vote for 2 murderers?
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student.
Yep.
But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
I wonder what would happen if Nagito, with his crazy luck, went up against Celeste from the first game in like a poker game, because there's a lot of luck involved in poker, but also like, you know, skill in like, you know, bluffing and reading your opponent and all that. So he could get away with just constantly having really good hands, but then she could counteract by, you know, knowing when to like back out and not raise anything. I don't know, it would be interesting. I mean, Celeste is dead anyway, so
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student,
I wonder how
I need to survive here.
something like that would play out.
Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Do it, Nagito. Click. Called it. Click. Oh, did he do it twice? Or, oh, no, that was the door opening. Oh, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. And the ultimate weapon is the gun. Closest we get to that is the double murder case in the first game where Hifumi killed Taka but then got killed himself while they were trying to run people around to create confusion. Yeah, that is true, but at the same time, Celeste was still the mastermind of that whole murderous episode, so it was basically like she killed two people, and not like if one person kills a person, and then before the body is discovered and the investigation begins, somebody else does their own murder on somebody. So you have two murders, like two investigations, two trials going on at like the same time, like independently of each other. Or maybe they could even like interfere with, one could interfere with the investigation of the other. I don't know, it would just, it's something that hasn't really been, I mean, I'm only on chapter 4 of this game, and then there's a whole third game in the series. Maybe they explore that and something like that happening in the third game, or maybe even later on in this one. I don't know. There's just a lot of potential rules kind of stepping on each other's toes sometimes, and yeah. Wonder if they attempted it off the third game. Yeah, I was just saying that there's that they could do that. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Well, let's go. The octagon should just be beyond that door. Oh, so the gun isn't the ultimate. Oh, holy shit! They said ultimate weapon. This is an armory. Oh, is the ultimate weapon gonna be somebody's like student profile or something? Because information and knowledge are the ultimate weapons, and they're getting at that because it's like, oh, there's all this like heavy weaponry and artillery, but you want the piece of paper with somebody's information on it. What a distorted room. Congratulations, Nagito! He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success. I have a modest present for someone like you. Oh, did I actually call it? Well, maybe it's not somebody's like student profile, but it's information about the overall conspiracy mystery. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Just think of it as an extension of that. Extension? Hey, what are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. Oh, is this the student registry that we were trying to find? Is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. I fucking called it. Like, yeah, you have this armory full of all kinds of crazy weaponry, but the ultimate weapon is knowledge. Meaning they're the profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it. You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Monokuma. Taskbar, go away. I can't see my OBS stuff. Okay. My taskbar was stuck because I think Steam was doing something. Okay. Couldn't see my bit rate or if I'm dropping too many frames or not. Anyway, okay. Oh well, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. You know, after we solve the whole one of our friends being horribly murdered. issue that this apparently had nothing to do with. Because the whole thing was the murderer must have played the deadly game and gotten the weapon, which was apparently the hammer, but that does not seem to be the case. Although it does look like there's a hammer in the background there, so maybe they did, but then that would also mean they have the student files. He'll probably be happy. Oh, he said something about Hajame's file and figuring out what his talent is. I don't think Hajime has a talent. I think he was one of the students who started the uprising, and he just forgot. Or he got swept up with all the students so they could be rescued and taken away to live on the island, and then Monokuma was like, no, you're gonna kill each other. Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. Obviously, he thinks we're gonna learn some information that will make us much more murdery. What are you planning? What's written in there? Anyway, Monami, no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? You haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it. No. Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room. Coercion! They're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. What's that blue thing in the back? See, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Blue thingy. Oh, it's a window. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window, huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It's completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Uh-oh. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside the window, if I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Fuck. And you're not gonna tell me, the player, anything. Oh, okay, well, that is a weirdly shaped room. Okay, well, there's lots of weapons. I see a hammer that resembles the potential murder weapon. So there are lots of firearms here, too. There are handguns and grenade launchers, even. Yeah, I'm sure none of that should be evidence. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. Not just can be used as weapons, they literally are weapons. Don't get to know that yet. Of course not. It's Nagito. I don't get to know anything from Nagito. He is simultaneously the most and least helpful person in this fucking game sometimes. Why are there refrigerators? And where does that hatch go? Alright, refrigerators first. Refrigerator here? Is there food in there? Could we have come in here and not starved to death if we'd gone through the death room? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons. Okay. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Wait, what rules? Was there a rule about poison? I don't... extreme violence, class trial, unblackened, executed. Leave the island, body discovery, destroying property, free to investigate. Maximum of 2 people. Yeah, what rule is he talking about with... Why would poison... Oh, he's saying you could kill everybody, but you can only kill 2 people. Okay. Yeah, I was... I didn't, like, make the connection that he said you could kill everyone with it, but okay. There's a door on the floor? Well, get on the floor, open the door. Isn't this the first floor strawberry house? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. Maybe what lies beyond this door. Hahaha, things are finally getting interesting. We don't want interesting, we want coherent, logical trains of thought that lead us to the conclusion and the truth about what's going on. We don't want interesting. We don't want things to get confusing and weird. We want them to make sense when we think about them, you know, in a straightforward manner. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Can I look through the fucking window? I am you, Nagito! Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this, but before I do that, I should take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. Uh-oh. When the music cuts out, that's never a good sign. But I have a feeling he's going to figure out what I've suspected, like, for most of this entire time. Well, I mean, that Hajime doesn't have a talent. And he was, like, you know, involved with the, like, uprising that caused the tragedy. Or maybe he wasn't involved. But his, like, group of students that he was part of was responsible for it. So maybe he wasn't directly involved, but I have a feeling Monokuma wouldn't make that distinction. Huh? Don't huh and then cut to black. You can't do that. Can you hear me? Oh, hey, I'm Hajime again. Man, right as Nagito starts finding out shit, I have to go back to being Hajime again. Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something? What? It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. What, was I just, like, sitting here slumped over in a corner because my mind transferred into Nagito for a little bit? I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so we should call them one more time. Are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
That's a great idea, I think. Nagito, what the fuck are you doing here? Wait, so that hatch came out. Was there a... Okay.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed... You little shit. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Nagito's sudden appearance. Okay, that's... Obviously he found a passageway of some sort. Explain! Explain! Hey, answer me seriously, how are you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Okay, so now I get all of Nagito's truth bullets. the button. Fuyuhiko's account. Oh, the wall clock. I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too, but... what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
There's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh? You did the life-threatening game? Excuse me. It wasn't life-threatening at all. Until the part where you had to play Russian roulette. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder... yeah, pull the trigger, got it. So you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said. Huh? I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
Well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I've been asking that question since we woke up on the beach, pretty much. I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy, that's all there is to it. You think? You think, Hajime? You think this guy might be a little fucking not entirely all there? Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where were you able to do that and how? Hey, Hajime. You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
It's a continuation of the file we received on the roller coaster. Continuation. Give it to me! There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life. Yeah, the one where Byakuya was there and not fat. The killings that took place at Host Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? I mean, unless it was a clone like Hajime was, his demented ramblings while the disease was making him lie about stuff. I don't think that's true, but I mean, I don't know, one hell of a red herring. I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and the killing school trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. Oh, we're actually talking about these connections. I mean, I thought the first murder was the botched murder because the person who was trying to do the murder wasn't successful, and somebody else ended up getting murdered instead of the person who was planning to do the murdering.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Huh? I get... wait. But she... Wait, no, that's not quite right, because Peko wasn't actually that murderer. She was just pretending to try and throw off the investigation, I thought. I mean, yeah, I guess the serial killer angle does still apply, though, so yeah, okay. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. It's almost like the writers are reusing plot points and, you know, similarities. Just like they reuse character designs. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say? By the way, the 4th murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Okay, we're actually addressing this. Okay, we're addressing the possibility that Nekomaru killed himself to keep everybody from starving to death from being trapped in the funhouse. We're actually addressing that theory. Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I was thinking about that hours ago! I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
Jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Oh. So that entire book for little old me, huh? Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information? It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy? In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Called it.
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department, substitute, second string, revenue stream. What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that
Which
right?
means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't. False. I'm gonna say false.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know.
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. Well, that's not fair to say. I mean, there's a difference between not being the best at something and not having any talent whatsoever. There's a huge difference there. Like, I'm not like the ultimate artist or the ultimate animator or, you know, the ultimate of anything that I can do, but I don't have zero talent either. You know, it's not all or nothing. You're not either the best or nothing. Don't have any talent? I'm just an ordinary high school student? Man, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent? As the player of the game, I am not shocked because that was my theory from pretty early on. I'm concerned that we're not talking about the fact that the reserve department was the people responsible for the attacks that led to the tragedy, though. Are we not gonna talk about that yet? Seems you're a basic bitch, Hajime. I mean, yeah, pretty much. But I mean, I never had any supreme ultimate talent, and I got through school just fine. Now that you know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. That is a very oddly specific conclusion to arrive at, Nagito. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? Did you even read the rest of the file, Nagito? They said in the first file we found that the reserve students were the ones who caused the tragedy. They started the violent uprising and all that. So if Hajime was part of that, he should definitely be regarded with more suspicion. The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Are you listening? There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone else is going to die anyway. In that case, will the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
I mean, they seem pretty okay with, you know, going all in on the ultimate despair and all that shit, so I wouldn't be surprised if the traitor was totally fine with, like, yeah, I mean, kill everybody, including me. Go for it. That wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if they went along with it. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? Just, what the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? God damn it, Nagito! Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. I mean, I get where he's coming from. It's stupid, and I hate him for it, but I get it. I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to make the journey harder so the destination is more rewarding. And, you know, under different circumstances, I could see that being being kind of a good thing. But when lives are on the line, you know, you do everything you can to to make everything easier so everybody doesn't die pointlessly. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible. Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry. Class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You have no way of knowing that, Chiaki. You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then while we're at it, I'll go on ahead. Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case. Indeed, quite. Okay, so we had... I can look at my truth bullets now. Where's the one about the layout of the buildings? Wait, do I not have that? I thought I had a thing that was like a map of the buildings, but I guess not. I guess we just imagined that or something. That was all in the mind. Okay. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam! Yo, sorry we're late. Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See? Just as I said, right? Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here. More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Huh? Oh, the thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken. I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? Yeah, it rotated 180 degrees. Just as I thought. Huh? What do you mean by that? Obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekamaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Grape Tower.
Oh my.
Hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuichi's account, okay. So, the elevator rotated 180 degrees. So it doesn't actually... How does that mesh with what we know about the layout of this building? Because the door to the tower... The tower connects the two buildings. So they have to be apart from each other. To connect at the same level, same door and everything. So the elevator supposedly is on a track, so it's really more like a tram or something like that. But they're saying it rotated 180 degrees. So it's like it just turns around and is another door between the two areas? So how does that work, I wonder? I guess we'll figure that out once we investigate more.
Hey, hey.
And I guess the statue of Sakura is just here for absolutely no real reason. I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
In Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things more complicated. As Nagito does. He will Nagito the whole situation up. He's such a troublesome person. I think he's been acting weirder than usual. I mean, he's pissed at Hajime for not having a special talent. Because Nagito is all like, oh, the ultimates are so great, they're the best. You know, I can't wait to figure out what your talent is. Oh, you don't have one, so I was basically idolizing you for literally nothing. That sucks. I hate you now.
Well,
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked. I mean, yeah, that's why you always have lots of people, you know, look at your information because, you know, somebody might think of something you're not thinking about.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah, well, go on ahead. We're a little late. Kazuichi! As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Oh, it looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open. I mean, I could verify that if I could actually see it, but, you know. Which means the elevator was broken at Grave House. What the? Oh, I just... Why can't I... Do I need to... Wait. Do I already have the truth bullet that says... Okay, it was broken at the grapes. Okay. So I don't need to look at that to get the truth bullet. I already have it. Oh, how's my virtual pet doing? Could be better, could be worse. Yeah. You're fine, pig thing. Got chunk.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy. Not that Mikon would have been much help doing an autopsy on a robot anyway. I mean, you would want Kazuichi to do the autopsy. He's a mechanic.
Right?
Oh. I should just let people talk instead of interrupting constantly. This would go by much faster. Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right? Huh?
it cannot be.
Oh yeah, you're here too. I completely forgot Sonia was even a character. Wow. Yeah. You are going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already? I mean, he's dead. Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can figure out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru. But why you...
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Jeez, Nagito, when did you start being such a dick? I mean, you were an interfering jackass before, but now you're just being an asshole to everybody. Gotta say, I don't care for the new Nagito. Which is saying something, because I didn't care for the old Nagito either.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring in space. There's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. Hello, person in chat. Legend. Hi. But why? Okay, yeah. I mean, he's just being a dick to everybody because he found out that I don't have a talent. Oh, thanks for following. I actually got to see my my alert show up. I was wondering if it was not triggering because the last time it said somebody followed me, I didn't think it showed up. Who do I think the killer is? I don't know. I have some theories about how it happened, and they did mention that it could be suicide, and I could see it being a suicide, but it seems a little elaborate for Nekomaru to have done this to himself. But I can think of several reasons why he would have done it to himself, but the method seems a little complicated, so yeah. But as far as who might have wanted to kill him for any reason, I'm not really sure. I mean, I would have thought Kazuichi would be the only one who could, you know, plan any kind of attack against the robot, knowing the details of how he works, but... What's your favorite character? I do like Chiaki, because she's, like, the competent sidekick of this one. Like, they were setting up Nagito to be in the first case, but then he turned out to be, like, a crazy weirdo psycho. I like to hate Nagito. Like, he's my favorite in terms of how much I hate him. There's a reason, but at the same time there isn't. Yeah, and I mean, everybody was kind of delirious from hunger at the time anyway, so you know, it's difficult to say without, you know, investigating more. So we're gonna see what Kazuichi has to say about his robotopsy. We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. I do like Gundam too. I like doing his voice more than anything, but I also like that he's like this weird dark sorcerer, but his like ultimate talent is like hamster breeding. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation. Did Nagito, like, actually do the murder this time? Like, he tried to do the first one and fucked it up, but I don't know, I feel like it's a little too obvious. Like, we're gonna keep suspecting Nagito, but I don't think it can be Nagito. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. I'm about 85% sure somebody caused the pillow to fall onto him. Maybe they used the hammer to do it, or they left the hammer here as a red herring, but his torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? For now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? I guess you need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Alright. Let's see what we've got to work with here. Apparently Kazuichi finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out. Yeah, that was the plan. Didn't need to narrate everything we're doing here. His chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointed to 7:30. Is this a broken watch telling us the time of death situation, or... the clock's alarm was set for 7:30. Which means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m.? Curious indeed. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning? They went out of their way to tell us how accurate it was, so somebody changed it, or he changed it on purpose. Yeah. See, they keep going into things that I'm talking about, and then it's like, yeah, you know, you're right. I hate doing Nekomaru's voice. This is a highly efficient radio clock. A radio clock? Oh, it's a type of alarm that's can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Blah blah blah. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the point is that it was super accurate and can't be... Wait, it can't be adjusted. Yeah, so somebody screwed with the clocks in the building then to throw off the time, but Nekomaru's would always be accurate, so... Why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Because his clock is right, and somebody screwed with the clocks around the building. They did that to lure Nekomaru here, but at a time when nobody else would be here. Because Monokuma was pissed at everybody for not showing up to Taichi. Nekomaru's chest and left leg are tied up with a strong metal wire, almost as if he'd been bound. But the killer was able to take on robotic Nekomaru. Who did it? And how were they able to bind him? Tip of this wire. Looks like it had been tied into a loop, but... I'm leaning towards they lured him into a trap somehow. They somehow restrained him with the wire and caused the pillar to fall on him. But the exact specifics are still to be determined. There's something protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. His neck, Omaru? The good night button that forces Nekomaru to enter sleep mode. By chance, did the killer press this and force Nekomaru into sleep mode? Or they accidentally hit it, thought they killed him, and then he came back alive, and that was when they actually killed him? Maybe the killer really did press this to make Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Even so, it's the back of Nekomaru's neck. Getting behind him to press it would be a Herculean task. Not necessarily. I mean, just because he's a robot doesn't mean he has, like, hyper-aware senses or anything. I don't imagine sneaking up behind him would be that much difficult than sneaking up behind anybody else. Yeah, we got the... Yep. the blood. The robo-blood. Seems to be oil based on the smell. Seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. That's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. Yep, I can tell you that. Now's not the time to even worry about that. Okay, should back off for now. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Nagito, you wanna...
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst.
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even
Looks
know?
like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Grave Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right. So this must have come from the grape door. If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? No shit.
Well,
Makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Is he trying to say you should take salvage parts from Nekomaru to fix the door? Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on, are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of it with the rest of the junk, right? I mean, he's got a point, but he doesn't have to be such a psycho about it. Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? Yeah, you know, the chain. The big chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, that door won't open as long as that chain is there. Maybe we can take the chain off? Did anybody try that? There's a giant sledgehammer right there. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. You're going to come later too, right? Be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, there's someone in the tower. The door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. What? Okay. So the only way that doorknob could have been broken off is if the grape door was closed. But we established that Nekomaru came here from that side. Unless he didn't, but then how would he have been in there when they changed side and he would have had...
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. So the killer screwed with the clocks and then set them back to the right time? Question mark? For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. Does Nagito have a plan or something? Does the door open with sufficient force that it's just going to break the chain? And how does Nagito know that? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Akane, you've been strangely quiet for Akane. She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I'm just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru. Akane.
I won't forgive
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again. Okay. Well, that's, yeah. Sonia. I forgot you were a character. I'm terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Fuyuhiko, you got anything else to say? Monokuma file isn't even useful at all. Every time we get one, the information is all half-assed.
Fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry to say that I need you all to understand.
Hey.
You purposefully didn't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Yes.
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the Blackened is.
That's
If that happens, the class trial won't get heated up. Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Ronamy's such a dumb child.
You don't understand at all. The number of fans who are eagerly waiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file is over 100,000. Million. No, 100,000. 100,000 people? You're just trying to scare me with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up. I have proof, you know. Well, you wise guys should already know that. No, they shouldn't. Don't make me say it. It's embarrassing.
You're so
I'm not.
evil.
Why did they come here again? I should have kept my mouth shut. Now I'm just exhausted. Okay, Gundam, what do you have to say? Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how you search in the sides of his machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened?
So where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? Let's just check the pillar one more time. It's tipped over. There's oil on it. Oh, so the pillar tipped over. The other one is still upright. Yeah, that's really. It's not weird. It was obviously part of the murder. All right, let's go do the thing that we were gonna do. Elevator. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. So we're in the elevator and it's just rotating. It's not actually moving anywhere. I guess? Or it goes around and rotates that way. But how does that work with the connecting tunnel? Damn it, Nagito, why couldn't you just tell us what you figured out about the layout and structure of this building? Made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now
No.
then.
Anyway, now we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
Okay, why don't I have this map to refer to? Like in my truth bullets or anything, you know, given what we know about the structure of the... No, but actually this is important. Okay, so the elevator is... So it looks like the elevator should just go straight across, like from one to the other. So the fact that it rotates is important somehow. But why then? What did you figure out, Nagito? And why won't you tell me? Why are you being such an asshole about this? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't matter if you fix a button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, we should give it a shot.
yep.
I'm guessing for some reason he suspects that the door will open with enough force that it'll just break the chain. And maybe that will have something to do with how Nekomaru died? Alright. Let's go for it. Gundam. There's no need for skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. I shall let you fiends press the button. Nagito,
Hey,
what's your problem? Like, what is up with you? Can you hurry up and press the button? Oh, fine. I'll push the button. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. And... cue the music. The door opens when it shouldn't open. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh. Huh?
hey, hey.
Why did it open? Wait. This should have... Wait. Alright, now I'm confused because... Is it a simple matter that they're just reusing the same room because it's the same room, even though the layout should be different? We're coming in from the other side, so Nekomaru's body should be on this side, closer to this door. But the layout is exactly the same, as if we came in from the other side. So is that because they just got lazy and didn't want to make the room from a different perspective, or...
Impossible!
Impossible! Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
That's not the only thing that's strange. This definitely looks weird. Okay, so it is... It's relevant that what I'm talking about picked up.
Hey, hey!
Doesn't this look about the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Does the room rotate? You're right, when we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Does the tower rotate or something? But then why? How does that even... Jesus' body should be in front of the back door... In front of the door to Strawberry, yeah. If we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Okay, yeah. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall? Why indeed?
Hey, hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They'll move the exact same way. What are you talking about? Looks identical? Yeah, okay, that's all you needed to say. It's weird, you don't need to add detail and confuse the issue here, is that it looks the same. Which means the room rotated. Everything that was on the everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees. So the only explanation is that the room rotated. I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... Is that really what this means? I mean, that's what it looks like. It's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. Mystery so great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. The elevator rotates 180 degrees. Even though, based on what we know about this layout, that shouldn't need to happen. It should just go straight across on a track from one side to the other. So something is rotating. Either the elevator or one of the buildings. If Nagito would just fucking tell us what he figured out, we might have to rethink this. We might have to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. But what did happen to the chain then? Because even if the room rotated, there's shouldn't be any reason that that shouldn't affect the door as far as I know. Okay.
I see.
It's not supposed to get more confusing as we find out more information. The chain disappeared. Strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. It's just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? This bitch!
See?
That door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden. Yeah, the doorknob is missing. I could already see it when we first came in. Doorknob's missing. One of the doorknobs is gone? It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob was on the floor.
See?
Screws came out with it. The doorknob came out of the door to Grape Hall. Exactly as we suspected, because that's the only possible explanation, so that's what it looks like, so that must be what it is. And you said, Clee, you were talking about this? What is it a clue to? What indeed? It's all part of the bigger mystery. Or in this case, the smaller mystery of Nekomaru's murder. The bigger mystery is why we're all here in the first place and what's going on with the whole apocalyptic future foundation conspiracy stuff.
What?
Did you get more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. It'd just be a waste of our time to ask. Oh. We're not even gonna get a chance to go through the death room again? With Hajime?
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
Alright.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
What is that supposed to mean? Oh, I am at 0. What the hell? Okay. I think whoa, what the hell? My bitrate just cratered. Did I lose my connection or something, or? Come on, pick it back up, pick it back up. Come on. Okay, we're green again. Nope, we're red again. What the hell? Did somebody start streaming or downloading something? Okay, I think it's stabilized. Oh, yeah. As soon as I start talking about it looking better. Yeah, I'll be right back anyway. I was gonna Gonna BRB. Bathroom break. Alright, okay, let's get this out of the way here. I'm back. And back to the game. Okay, actually, first of all, chopstick. Okay. Yeah, so Monokuma's acting weird. Sounds like he's talking about somebody else taking control of his body because we did see in the previous game that he is remotely controlled by somebody nearby. Possibly nearby. Most likely nearby, but could be switching it up in this time around, but maybe there's two people in control of him. Somebody has to be controlling Monami too. I doubt they're being controlled by the same people. I guess we'll see what that's all about. Another class trial.
Hey.
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground? You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Did something happen?
Hey.
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. The fuck? Whoa! Okay. That's okay. We're not even. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap. I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Gotta love his enthusiasm. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying. Doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward... We are the same. The same step ladders? Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be the true hope. But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well...
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's just one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end... Surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? I think if they can do it well, it's an interesting idea. But if it comes out of nowhere without any kind of foreshadowing and the reader is literally unable to piece it together in the middle of the story, I don't think it's a lot of fun. You know, the reader should be able to make guesses and theories based on what is told to them, and ideally they should get close if they don't figure it out completely. You know, like when I play games like this, I mean, I don't think it's going to turn out that Hajime is the mastermind or anything, or even the traitor, but I wouldn't be surprised if anybody suspected him along the way, like Nagito probably does, maybe. But I do think it's weird that they haven't brought up the fact that the reserve department was the one, the like group of students responsible for the like uprising that caused the tragedy. And if Hajime was part of that, it should be definitely subject to scrutiny. But I guess if literally nobody trusted the protagonist right now, there wouldn't be much of a game to play because nobody would talk to me and they'd probably assume I was the killer and vote for me, and whoever actually killed Nekomaru would get away. What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. Fuck off, Nagito. Get in the elevator. I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting. Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Nagito, you're a fucking creep and a weirdo, and I hate you. I need to calm down. Alright. Let's do this shit. There's only 8 people left already? That is half the cast is dead now.
Hey,
And by the time we're done with this, there's going to be even fewer, one less person. Unless it does turn out that Nekomaru committed suicide somehow, but I don't think the evidence is pointing towards that. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake. And descended deeper and deeper. It stopped like it always does. And the door opened. Oh, I do not like this courtroom. That is an eyesore. It's like... It looks like half the textures are missing. Like that fluorescent checkerboard that tells you forgot to put a texture on, or it can't find the texture that you tried to put on the model. It's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Okay, that's a weird threat even for Monokuma, but okay. What an extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. So it begins. I hope this would never happen again. And now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. Which is saying something, because he was a machine in the end. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I'd finally gotten used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. It's one of the blue people, because the pink people are dead. It's one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. But what if he did turn out to kill himself? I mean, I can see motivation and a reason for him having killed himself. If he wanted to, because Monokuma was dead set on not letting anybody out until a murder happened, or a death happened. So maybe Nekomaru was like, man, everybody's gonna starve to death if somebody doesn't, if there's no way out of this place unless somebody dies. So, you know, he like yanked the pillar down on himself or something. I could see that being his reasoning, but I don't think that's what happened because there's a lot of evidence suggesting some shenanigans going on. And if he did kill himself just to get us out of there, I feel like he would have made it a little more clear that he was going to do that. So maybe he was planning to kill himself and somebody else took advantage of that fact so they could and actually intervene so they could get credit for actually killing him. I will find out as the trial progresses. This life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Hell yeah, I want to save. How many empty slots do we have? A lot. Okay. I will not need all of these, but feels like an arbitrarily good time to pick a new slot. Okay, I don't quite remember what skills I have. I have a lot of skill points. Okay, so I have charisma. Increases the gauge recovery when correct answers are chosen. That's... I think I've equipped all the skills that I bought. And I haven't had a chance to... Well, no, I have gotten some, haven't I? Can I buy skills now? Whoops, not regulations. Report card. I only have 3 fragments. Increases jumping power, I don't care about that. Is there anything I can get for 3 that might be useful? Reduces aiming speed. Increases aiming speed. I haven't had a real problem with the speed of my aim. Okay, so that's all I can get anyway. Alright, let's just have a look at the truth bullets real quick. Victim is Nekomaru Nidai. After his robotic transformation, he had a wire around his leg and it was tied up with it. He had a button on the back of his neck that could make him go to sleep for a little while, a predetermined amount of time. There was robot blood, aka oil, all around the place. The tipped over pillar with oil on it at the very top, so it probably fell on him and that was the rumbling. New looking hammer, almost completely clean, as if it was brand new. I feel like that hammer might be a red herring, honestly. Like, they wouldn't go out of their way to say that it's completely clean as if it was brand new. I mean, you can clean it, but you can't, like, repair it to where it looks brand new. So if it got used for anything, it can't have been that strenuous on it. I don't know. There's a chain that disappeared when we switched the rooms around, so there's something going on there. I kind of heard the rumbling noise at 5:30. The pieces of stone underneath Nekomaru's body, even though the fragments were not on top of his body, suggesting a problem with my theory that the pillar fell on him. Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking around at 5 a.m. a whole half hour before the pillar actually fell, because I'm 99.999% sure that was the sound that everybody heard. At 5:30, the alarm clock went off. Nagito didn't hear it. The elevator was broken from the other side. The button was broken. I feel like Nekomaru probably did that because they called a lot of attention to the fact that he was very rough with the button. He punched it a lot of times. So I don't think that's necessarily related to the murder. Or maybe he broke it trying to go to the tower, and he ended up taking the elevator instead because he broke it. Nagito can freely travel between the houses because he did the murder game thing. Kazuichi noted that the elevator turns around for some reason. Nekomaru's alarm clock was set for 7:30. And his clock was very accurate and cannot be manually changed. Doorknob broke off of the door, and for some reason the tower room seems to rotate. So the entire room probably rotates. The whole tower probably rotates. There's one door that, like, it rotates so that the door lines up with the thing there. But then that doesn't explain where the chain went. So maybe I'm not correct. I'm not entirely correct on that. But the room has to rotate, or the floor does, or the entire building, the entire tower. But not the other houses. A conundrum this definitely is. Set skills, don't need my handbook. Alright, let's go for it. Let us discuss and arrive at the truth.
Let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Just checking my email real quick, like. Okay.
During the class trial,
Yep. We know all this.
I'm sure you got...
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges.
Oh, that's right. They talked during the class trial. Duh.
Definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry.
Wait, what? Did I... Okay, I accidentally sped through something that... Okay, so if they vote correctly, only the black will receive punishment. Pick the wrong person, everybody besides the black person. I'm sure you guys are starving right now, but let's get wrapped up and ready to go. Whoever survives will be treated to fancy lunch. Rabbit curry is on the menu. Oh, monami is the main ingredient. Okay, so, yeah, not tempted by curry. I mean, whether you're tempted or not, you have to survive. So you're either the murderer, and you survive because everybody else gets executed, or you're not the murderer and you survive because we figured it out. So the temptation of a meal for the survivors should be non-existent because you have to survive to get to it. You know, it's not like you're going to throw the trial to get it. It's not like he's, I don't know.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
Yes, please. I would definitely like to recap everything that we know so far.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a
Here is all
detailed
fucked up.
understanding.
Right.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
Wait. Well, that's already a discrepancy because his clocks was 7:30.
I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Wait. Yeah, okay, so somebody definitely fucked with the clocks, and I'm sure we'll figure that out.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Dude, seriously? You were there when we divided up the rooms. There weren't enough rooms open on your side, so somebody had to go to the girls' side. We went over this already.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck. So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
I think Nekomaru did that, either intentionally or by accident, because he was notoriously rough with those buttons. He punched them a lot. I'm not surprised that it broke.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
And who do you think it is, Akane?
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
Not necessarily. Unless Nagito would like to clarify what exactly he knows about the structure of the buildings, it could have been anybody from any house.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here.
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Yeah, I have many questions, but I'm sure most of them will be answered.
Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Huh?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon. You can totally tell just by looking.
I think it was the pillar. He's obviously hinting that it's the hammer. Wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Seriously? It was obviously not the hammer. The pillar fell on his head. Tipped over pillar, new looking hammer. Okay. I feel like they're getting at implying that it's the hammer, but I think it was the pillar.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first. The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
You're not wrong, Kazuichi, but I think you're wrong.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
No.
The weapon is decided.
Oops. It was the pillar. It looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon was right there.
That pillar.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Oh? Okay. Not that straightforward, huh? What does it have to do with how they beat the crowd on Nakamura? The hammer's definitely the weapon. They used... No, they didn't.
Damn it.
I disagree.
I guess we should figure out
Oil
the
on the
weapon first.
floor, wire,
The weapon was right there at the
pillar
scene of the
fragments.
crime.
Oh god, there's
That pillar, huh?
several things that it could possibly be. I don't think it's the hammer, though. It doesn't look like it was used.
No, the hammer.
Maybe that is it.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Okay, that was it.
No, that's wrong.
It wasn't the hammer because it looks too clean. It's not the hammer because it was the pillar.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
But that just raises the question, why was it there in the first place? Did the killer leave it as a red herring? If that was the case, they should have, you know, used it so it didn't look too new if they wanted to throw off the investigation, but maybe they're just dumb.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
Yeah?
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
I mean, they could have wiped it off and cleaned it at some other time.
Well, yeah, but the killer
Yeah?
wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
But why would they do that? Then they could have just taken it with them when they left.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Yeah?
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me? Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
No, I'm pretty sure you thought the hammer was the weapon and didn't think your line of logic all the way through. Oh, Twitch had a crash? Oh, that's... Yeah, I had some connection issues a little while ago. I don't know if that's related, but yeah, we're starting the trial. I'm as confused as ever about the layout of the building because Nagito won't tell me anything because he's being Nagito about the whole thing. So we're gonna have to wait for that to come out in the trial because I'm pretty sure it will completely break the case. Yeah, I've had a pretty decent connection until just a little while ago where it dropped to 0 for a minute. But yeah, I'm sure my connection issues are probably also Nagito's fault. So yeah, but yeah, he's being an unhelpful little shit until he can come out and give us the information that when it would be, you know, least helpful to actually have it.
It seems that was a waste of time.
And then Kazuichi is like, it was the hammer, that was the weapon. But then we were like, no, it's not, you're stupid.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
It was the fucking pillar.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
There was a pillar with robot blood on it that very clearly fell over. Most likely onto Nekomaru.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle?
Did Nekomaru leave the hammer there to make it look like he was murdered? Because he was gonna commit suicide? Gravity was the weapon? I mean, yeah, in a roundabout fashion, gravity is pretty much usually a weapon. I mean, you could argue that the laws of physics are frequently the weapon in any given murder. Most of the time. Sometimes it's chemical, like if there's poison involved. But, yeah. Gravity is a bitch. Different angle, you say?
It doesn't have oil on it. It's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The broken pillar.
I see.
Objection! The only thing with oil on
Ah.
it is that broken
It was
pillar.
itchy today.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Yes, obviously.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Not if you tip it over and let gravity do all the work for you.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Nekomaru, obviously.
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
Okay, but then why? You think he picked it up and bonked himself on the head with it?
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
Thank you for asking the real questions for Yuhiko.
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
That's one of my top 3 theories on what actually happened.
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
But he is the type to self-sacrifice. He killed himself so Monokuma would let everybody out of the fun house and stop starving them to death.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, that's nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
I mean, yeah.
What the heck?
Does bother me a little. Suicide. The 4th murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled a suicide. Yeah, that was, spoiler alert, that was Sakura, and she did kill herself after 2 other people confessed to murdering her because they thought they killed her when they bashed her over the head with some bottles on two separate incidents that neither of them knew about. So, you know, both of them confessed during the trial and was like, I killed her, it was me, I did it. And then somebody else was like, wait, no, it was me, I'm the one who did it. What are you talking about? And then it turned out neither of them actually killed her because she drank poison and killed herself. Yeah, if anybody's in the middle of the Game Grumps playthrough of the first game, sorry for spoiling it, but you shouldn't be watching the sequel, a stream of the sequel, if you're still watching somebody else go through the first game. So you have only yourself to blame if any of this is spoiling anything for you at this point. I mean, it's got a 2 in the title. It's clearly the sequel. They're going to talk about stuff that happened in the first game, so I think we're past spoiler warnings at this point anyway. That shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide. There's totally a way he would commit suicide. I just said, we've established that he is the self-sacrificing type. He piccoloed himself to save Akane from Monokuma's bazooka, and that was why he had the robot body in the first place. It makes total sense that he would kill himself so Monokuma would let everybody out of the funhouse and stop starving them to death.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
I mean, whether it was a suicide or not, the pillar was definitely most likely what killed him.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting
You
it.
just tip it the fuck over.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for real.
For reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all.
Not necessarily, but probably.
All right. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
I agree with you.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
My argument is in your favor. Tipped over pillar. It has the blood on it. It was tipped over. The fact that it was tipped over, it says it right there in the...
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Wait, no. That's not an agree. Sorry. God damn it. Cease your questioning and stay back. The killer tipped over the pillar.
Damn it!
Yeah, I wasn't paying it. I thought
There's no need to lift that pillar.
I was looking for an agree, not a...
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Okay, we're agreeing then. Why are we even...
Considering the pillar's
Why are we
weight,
even arguing about this?
It probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm getting
Wait.
excited.
Kill the murder Nekomaru by tipping over the pillar? Is that really it? I thought it was really it. Are we saying that it's not it? There wasn't an agree thing there. It was only contradiction thing. Oh, but were the pillar fragments there? Because that would be... Yeah, okay, that's got to be it then. Because they shouldn't be underneath him if the pillar fell on him, so that does kind of interfere with that.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go. I'm getting
Okay, so yeah. So it's Sonia.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over?
Got it. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, they could have moved his body after.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Unless they moved the body and they just fell off and... But why would they move it?
Fragments?
Because, I mean, his head was not positioned where the bloody part of the pillar was, so the body had to have been moved somehow. For some reason.
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body.
Which also kind of shoots some holes in the suicide theory, so I don't know.
If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely My bad.
No, I think you're still on the right track, though, Sonia.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
Alright, Kazuichi, it's saying shit like that that makes you suspicious. Because that makes me think we're on the right track and you're trying to throw us off.
There's no way I can let
Don't
it go.
let it go.
I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that so? Oh, Mikon's X-out thing is a cross, like a first aid cross. That's funny. I like how the murderers have their unique cross-out things, and then the victims are... I'm pretty sure the victims are just X'd out. Because I think the... it has to do with their execution.
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
I think I talked about that last time I was streaming too. So, Teru's was a fork and knife, and Pekko's was crossed bamboo swords.
You guys, same as usual.
Yeah, and Ibuki and Byakuya's does look like thicker, but I think that might just be the. Have we gotten a good look at Pekko's? It's scrolled past it, and I think it's been in the background for when one of the characters was talking. But yeah, it's definitely a pair of like bamboo swords that are like crossed, which is cool.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
Maybe it'll rotate past it in a second here. Keep going. And then Hyoko's is just short, but yeah, they're all just X's because they were the victims. And yeah, there's Pekko. See, it's like bamboo swords. It's kind of hard to tell. It does look like a thicker X, but yeah, it's Fat Byakuya's is thicker. I think you might be right. We'll get a good look at that in a second. There's Nekomaru's. I'm not entirely sure. Like sometimes it does look thicker, but I think it's just like the angle kind of skewing it. Because earlier it did look thicker, but looking at it straight on now, it looks like it might. Oh no, because Ibuki's definitely looks thinner than Byakuya's. Like looking at them side by side like that. Yeah, I think his is thicker.
And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Nagito,
It's not like I want to
are you gonna be a Nagito about this?
So I guess I should lend a hand.
Jesus Christ, just say what you're gonna say instead of being Nagito about this. Congratulations, I've named a personality type about you. You're an unhelpful jackass who only exists to make things harder for everybody else.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you?
Each one is slightly different. Might also be that the girls have thinner ones and the guys have slightly thicker ones. That could be it. It also could just be like a variation because it's supposed to look like hand-drawn. So some of them might be slightly thicker. There just might be little variations in it because of how it's done. But yeah.
How come you're not talking like a lunatic?
I do like the just little design choices like that. Because Teru's was definitely noticeable, and that was the first one that I noticed. That I was like, oh, that's funny. They instead of Xing him out, they gave him a fork and knife. And then I was like, I wonder if they're going to do that for everybody else. And then Pecco's was the sword, so it's like, oh, cool. Anyway.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Okay, yeah, I mean... I'm agreeing with you, Nagito, but where are you going with this?
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
The hammer?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion
Oh my
over
god,
every
Gundam, now is
ultimate
not the
weapon.
time for you to be Gundam right now.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows from the sword of victory.
It's bad enough when Nagito is being Nagito. We don't need Gundam to be Gundam right now.
It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Stop encouraging him, Sonia.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Yeah, Sonia and Gundam have a thing going on, and Kazuichi is jealous.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
I think that love triangle's gonna get resolved by a murder, and then, if not the next chapter, then a future chapter. I don't think I would go that far. But yeah, they definitely have a thing going on.
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
We don't need to solve shit, Nagito. You already know. You can just tell us.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
No shit, Sonia.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower.
Uh-huh.
But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
Yes, this is a thing that we know already. But apparently it's not
It is
that...
undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
That is not the secret. That is one of several secrets that we've discovered. This video is age restricted and only available on YouTube. Okay. Dare I ask what you have just sent me through Steam chat that is not showing up on capture? Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's ProZD. Okay. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that later, but yeah. I don't know. Okay.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Sonia, when did you start trying to be cool? Don't do that. 2 houses are connected by the tower in the middle. Ah. I thought that at first too, but... Is it not the case that they are connected in the middle? That completely contradicts that. God damn it, I'm not quite sure what we're getting at here. Tipped over pillar, Fuyuhiko's account, wall clock. Strange feeling in tower. Yeah, I mean, the fact that the murder scene is the same when we come... But, so
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape
something
Tower
is rotating that we didn't...
are actually the exact same place.
We know that.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
That is a secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
There's more to it than that, though. That's not...
It's weird to say they're both the same price.
It's not the entirety of it.
I mean, the walls are different colors.
That's not the reason.
And the designs on the floor are also
That's
different.
also not the reason.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
But... Wait. Thinking the 2 towers are the same building, but... Well, I think the age restriction thing is a YouTube thing. Like, I think if I, because I've seen that happen in a couple places. Like age restricted videos, you can't embed them. You have to actually go to YouTube and be signed in. So that's how they make sure that you're like clear to watch it. I think there are still ways around that, but yeah, it's annoying sometimes, because YouTube is really has interesting ideas sometimes on what should and should not be age restricted. So okay, what are we trying to figure out about the building? Clearly the central tower is one building. Because YouTube has a lot of issues, especially concerning age restriction and monetization, and yeah, and they have no idea how to fix it because they think they can automate 99.9% of everything they do, and I'm not gonna, get into that. This whole time we've been thinking that the 2 towers are the same building. They have to be the same building. The murder scene was the same. So something is... If that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here. A strange feeling in the tower, wire, good night button, tipped over pillow. Worst part about this puzzle is that Nagito fucking knows because he saw out a window. Yeah! Like, this is a life or death situation. There is no benefit to hiding anything that can help us solve the mystery unless you are the killer trying to prevent that. Nagito is an obstructive little shit who's even worse than Byakuya was in the first game, because at least Byakuya could be like, well, I wanted to see what would happen if I made the things more interesting, and, figure out what kind of, how things... Nagito's just an asshole. I mean, Byakuya was an asshole too, but... I mean, he was... I don't know, I feel like I at least understood part of why Byakuya was an asshole, and I don't get why Nagito's an asshole, because he seems to want to help, but he also wants to help by making things more difficult. It's not the it's... What does strange feeling in the tower even, like, mean? Like, first of all, that's not even evidence of anything. Regardless of whether you enter the tower... Look exactly the same. Yeah. So the tower rotates. Like, they can't be different places. Like, that's physically impossible, right? Like, it has to be the same room, and it's rotating depending on how you enter it. Like, the entire room is rotating somehow. Or the floor. Probably the entire room, I would guess, but that has... that...
I mean, the walls are different colors.
Nope. Shit. Sorry.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
God damn it. Nope. Nope. Yes. Okay, so it was that simple and straightforward. Desperation will make the hope even stronger after the fact. Yeah, I get it, but that's stupid because it's a... You know, there's... It's... Nagito's just an asshole and I don't like him. Shit. Oh, I did a sim.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Did that happen?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange?
It does seem strange, but I'm not sure what they're getting at. What's the alternative? If they're not the same, what are they? Like, what's the relationship between the apparently different but also apparently the same tower?
When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's
Yes, I know.
But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
Yeah, so what...
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
I mean, it's not just that it's simple, it's the only explanation, unless you're gonna... The answer is so stupid and simple you're going to hate it. Oh, okay. I mean, I already feel like I was gonna hate it just because of...
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
Nagito...
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Did the entire building rotate around the tower?
Bow down.
Oh. Sonia's got something to say, huh?
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
And they left it in exactly this exact same position. They in exactly the same position. No. Okay.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that
Yeah.
time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
Why would Monokuma do that? He even said he was going to be serious and follow the rules this time, I think.
While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
I don't doubt that it's possible he could have done this, but there's no reason for him to do that. He would not interfere with the trial like that.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
Yeah, we did establish that nobody can move the pillar.
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Alright, we are rebutting this. I forget how to do this. It's up and down and side to side, I think. Oh, but I don't know what the new hammer, fragments, broken... the fragments under the... Oh boy, I guess we'll just see what we have to refute first. Wire.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
No, because he was wired together. No! What? Why couldn't I cut that last one?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Break the thing! What? He's over from I need to count her most way. Yeah, it's not.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Got it. Jeez. Advance.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
I'm putting it in exactly the same position.
It seems you have forgotten.
Is the direction you slash important? Like, I thought it was more about hitting it, and sometimes the words are in different, like, angles. I don't know if the actual direction matters. Maybe it does. I just thought the reason you could slash different directions was because sometimes they were at weird angles. Whoops! Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything could have moved it all. Easy as pie.
Hold on. No, don't retreat. God damn it! I'm trying to figure out what your argument is while you're trying to make it. I had like 5 different things I can rebut with, and god damn, this went way faster than the other ones did. I usually have time to.
There are many different
God damn it! I gotta
ways.
do this part again.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such.
I actually forgot you have a certain number of cuts that you can use. Maybe I was running out of cuts, but I don't get how that actually matters. And I can concentrate here. Just a short time.
That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Hold on, what is the wire? Time amount of wire is also tied into a loop. I don't think that's it. God damn it, I wish I could. Remember, like, needing to go vertically or horizontal to get through faster in some sections. Maybe it does matter. I'm not sure. What is bugging me is that you have so little time to figure out before it automatically fails you, and I wish I could, like, look at the argument and think. I don't have time to think. It's not giving me time. Moving the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. Everything could have been moved. Pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. I mean, I did suspect that the body was moved at some point because of the fragments. Is that it?
He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
God damn it, no! You're not sure with the evidence that contradicts that.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
No.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime
No?
scene.
Okay, but, actually, the direction does sort of matter, because you have a limited number of cuts you can make, and sometimes there's more than one on the screen, so you have to angle it so you get two of them at once. So, and you can do that by going horizontal or vertical. So that makes a difference. But as far as, you know, getting through the individual cuts, I don't think that matters. But it does make sense to do it different ways depending on what's on the screen. Okay, so what are we trying to...
Crap!
Need to think it over.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma
Monokuma is surprisingly strong.
wielding the pillar, the body,
Everything at the crime scene.
He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Shit.
Damn it!
I mean, part of the problem is I kind of believe her that this might be possible, but that's I don't think that's what happened. What I'm trying to prove is that it's not possible for Monokuma to have done this, even with his strength. Tipped over pillar. It was so heavy that even two people couldn't budge it. Damaged area of the pillar was also stained. One of the pillars was tipped over on its side. The wire. Body and left leg were tied with a metal wire. I don't think that's it. The oil on the floor! It would be hard to clean up. They couldn't move the oil stain. That's it. Okay.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future pillar, the body, everything at
Boom!
Allow me to cut through those.
The strongest robot in the world can't clean up oil spots.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
So it has to be that the room rotates or the building rotates around the room. Those are the only possible things. Anything else is
impossible to think it was moved.
anything else is not even physically possible. So
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired
but
up.
if that was the case, if it is the case, if we're trying to figure out, it's like, oh, it's not that the tower rotates, it's that the building rotates around the tower. So what? That how does you know figuring that out change anything else that we know about the case? So is it that simple and stupid?
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same?
They have to be the same building. That's the only possible thing. It has to do with what's rotating around it or if it's rotating itself.
Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
They have to be.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
I mean, those are the only possible two things. It has to be one or the other. There's no third option there.
No idea, huh?
Goes into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues. Assuming the room rotates, what if it doesn't just rotate in place? We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Doesn't rotate in place. Like, rotate in place. So like it's on like a ring or something, but assuming the room rotates, what if it doesn't just rotate? I'm confused.
I thought it would come to this.
Oh shit. God damn it.
Fine. Tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the
You
fun.
already know the answer, just give it.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
Thank you, Kazuichi.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
You don't need shit. You need us to solve the mystery so you don't die.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
You know, they keep talking about who the traitor might be. I keep forgetting that that's even a thing. Like, they definitely said that there is a traitor. Nobody's even, like, remotely acted suspicious with regard to that. Like, it's too obvious for it to be Nagito. And I don't think it would be the main character, even though he's the most likely suspect, given his affiliation with the reserve students and them being the ones who did the tragedy. I don't think it would be him, but I mean, it would be a twist if the main character turned out to be the bad guy the whole time. I mean, who knows what's, you know, in those memories that got taken out. Yeah.
I have a good reason.
Alright, give us your fucking hint, Nagito.
The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed
It'll
the
get you there and it'll be
appropriate action.
stupid. Oh, I can't wait. Before the appropriate... He's talking about the game.
I see.
Give me some of that health back.
Talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it.
You looked out the window.
In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Oh. Yeah. I was like, wait, what? But, yeah, I guess he means the...
You took a picture?
Yep. See? This is it. Let me explain.
What are we looking at?
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
Okay.
But don't you think it's weird?
Yeah, it's clearly high above the ground.
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Hmm.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time. What doesn't make sense in this picture? The forest.
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have.
Correct.
This is definitely strange.
The tower doesn't rotate. It just moves up and down? Is that what we're getting at? That would explain why the door seems to be the same. Or why the layout seems to be the same. But the door still opened even though it should have had the chain on it. Is that it? It doesn't rotate, it goes up and down, so there's... But then...
Angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I don't get what that means about the elevator, though. Because... the elevator... is on a track and it rotates. It would mean that the two houses have to be above each other, or one is above the other. But if that were the case, then the elevator would just go up and down and there wouldn't be any need for it to rotate. Unless... No, but that...
I see. Is that it?
Is that it? Lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. I mean... what's this other building that we can clearly see from it? That would be... okay, so this is from the first floor of the Strawberry House. We don't see the Grape House on the other side of what is clearly the tower. And I don't think it's a matter of perspective.
The structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was.
Should be able to see it, yeah.
House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind you.
Yes.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
Because it's below you. The tower doesn't rotate. It's basically an elevator.
In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo.
But then the actual elevator doesn't make any sense.
The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
No, because it clearly has a different layout, so it's definitely a physical location that differs from the one that we've been to.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't
Man, you
have real talent,
gotta call me out in front of everyone like this.
Know about the other clue.
Other clue? That one time? Oh, the way he was able to get here. I mean, yeah, if it was that hatch, then that would mean, yeah, the Grape House has to be underneath the Strawberry House. Directly, in fact. So the tower doesn't rotate, it goes up and down. But what is that? Because I showed up, you showed up, yeah, I get it. You didn't...
You're referring to when you appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
It was the
I'm
hatch.
asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
Secret passage, the hatch, and the
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Wait, what? Was that thing just now another hint? Obviously it fucking was, but appeared from the 3rd floor. Alright, let's do this. Oh no, are we playing Hangman or Logic Die? Okay. I don't know the answer well enough for a Hangman. Alright. It'll ask me questions and help me get there. So for once I will be actually uh-oh. Nope. I didn't mean to slow down quite that much. I just wanted to have a little more control. And how much would it suck to fail at a trial where life and death... it's a matter of life and death. Imagine failing because of hand-eye coordination issues and having nothing to do with logic and actually solving. They exist. They have to exist. We've been between them both. So they do exist. They are both separate places. The houses are the same. The houses are different. The tower is the same. They are clearly different locations. And there is clearly some method to traveling between them, either by the elevator, going through the tower, or what Nagito did. God damn it. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and the same building or 2 different buildings? They are the same building. Because that's the only way what we're learning makes sense. So, and the fact that it let me continue on and didn't drop me off into oblivion. But what is the logic we're trying to arrive at here? What's the conclusion we're trying to reach? How are they positioned? Vertically, obviously. It has to be vertically. I could have... I didn't... But what are we...
It's all coming together.
It's really not! That's...
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
Correct.
So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Yes.
Same building, different floors?
Then the 2 houses aren't 2 different 3-story buildings.
They're a different 6-story building. One 6-story building.
6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
The floors above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House.
Right.
That's where Strawberry House is located.
What? How? This doesn't change anything, though. I don't think. Like, the accessibility to the tower is still a major factor, regardless of how it's set up. Unless somebody discovered something about it that we don't know yet, and figuring this out allows us to get to that, but I don't get how this is relevant.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the 2 houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The 2 houses were completely different shapes.
So what does that even matter?
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
I mean, Grape House appears to be... Well, no. That should have been the first floor. I mean, we can't even see it from the picture, what the outward shape of the building is. I mean, the internal structure could differ drastically from what it looks like on the outside. Just because they're shaped differently doesn't mean they can't...
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon. Overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive
Really?
them.
We need to go over this?
And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower,
Okay.
we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Okay. Fair.
You've just been Kuma'd!
I mean, I would have guessed that maybe there was a wall around it and the internal structure of the building differed from what the outside of it would suggest, but that works too.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
I mean, one of our friends is dead, and another one of our friends may have murdered him, so...
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Are we implying that Monokuma actually built this? I thought it was part of the amusement park that was here on the island before we came here.
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yes and no. It's basically just an elevator.
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House.
That explains the long transition time between closing one door and opening the other. They both close, and then it has to raise the floor to the next
Strawberry
connecting
Tower was also on
room.
top of Grape Tower.
It's all one tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both
Because a tower's an elevator, but
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Kazuichi, I'm honestly kind of hoping you demonstrate some competence with this argument and say something that I can agree with. I hope you've actually figured it
Do
out.
whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Go for it, Kazuichi. I'm pulling for you. Go for 4. Good night button to door pillar chain. Strange feeling in the tower. Can I please get a chance to?
I'm gonna
Well,
solve this
okay.
mystery
Well, let's
in a
just go through it and
flash.
see what we have to work with.
Hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Oh my God! No, Kazuichi,
You mean a
come
fake
on.
body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
I mean, I guess that's.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
I mean, that's not.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
That's not entirely, you know, an implausible line of logic to pursue, but given what we already know and given what we figured out, god damn it, Kazuichi. Question is, which specific piece of information actually refutes that? It was not a dummy, it was... I don't know, let's go through this and see what we got.
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake
There was no
body?
fake body.
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
No. Yes, but that's not what... It's possible, but it's not what happened.
I'm gonna solve this mystery.
Wait, Monokuma 4. What does the file say? Should be considered cause of death. As far as the feathers are dismembered, designed to be detachable. You examined his body. You should have been able to figure out if one was a fake, right? Unless it was an exact duplicate, convincing. Is it the Monokuma file?
And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually...
Okay, was actually a dummy. One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy. Wire... God, I wish... Okay, I wish when you pull this up, it would, like, highlight which ones you actually have loaded right now. So you can be like, okay, it can't be this, can't be that, can't be this. Gotta be that, or something. Like, it would just... One little thing would improve so much. Because then I have to go back and be like, was it the goodnight button? All of his functions cease when... Something unique to Nekomaru's body that couldn't be duplicated, maybe?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical bot. It should be possible
Oops.
to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body?
It's not that there was a
Shut
fake.
up! Just pick one of them!
No.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a
Tipped over
flash.
pillar. So the argument is that it's a fake body and there's actually two different towers. But it's all an exact duplicate. Everything had to be duplicated. The pillar would have to have also been... We heard the pillar fall over and we only heard it once. If two of them fell over, we would have heard another one after. Maybe, is it the pillar? They would have had to knock over another pillar to make a duplicate crime scene. Unless they did it at exactly the same time, but that wouldn't make any sense, because...
And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
God damn it. It could also be that I have to absorb something too, but I don't think that's the case.
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a
Mechanical body.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! So which one was the fake? Shut up! Just pick one of them!
No, the argument is that there's a dummy, which means whatever I have to refute that is something that can't be duplicated, like couldn't be replicated in a fake crime scene. Why are we even discussing this? The idea is stupid. It's obvious that the whole tower is just an elevator. It's dumb that I even have to prove that I even have to disprove this. God damn it, Kazuichi. You just extended the playtime of this game by like half an hour. Mario to his robot transformation. His body is just gonna go to tower, which is inside the funhouse. Really damaged beyond repair. Something like dismembered. They were designed to be detachable. Separated due to severe impact. Several other areas of his body are damaged. They would have had to damage the duplicate body in exactly the same way so that nobody would notice. God, this is such an obviously stupid claim to have to disprove, and I don't know what I have that actually does it. Like, it's so stupid that I feel like I can't even prove it wrong because, like, it's just... Possible? Yes. Did it happen? No. Strange feeling in tower. Broken doorknob. The broken doorknob. If the screws at the base are pulled out, there's some the chain. No, I keep thinking of stuff that can prove that it's the same building, and I'm not thinking of anything that disproves that it was a dummy or a fake body. I mean, we can look at the doorknob and be like, yeah, the doorknob was pulled off of the door, and the chain, you know, it disappeared. It's obviously the tower is an elevator. I can kind of see the bullets I have in the back there. Broken doorknob, chain, tipped over pillar, goodnight button, and wire. Does the wire somehow prove anything? Body and left leg were tied with a metal wire. I have wire, goodnight button, tipped over pillar, chain, broken doorknob, and I think the weird filling in the tower. I can check real quick. Oh, and Monokuma File 4. Strange to the entire Monokuma File 4 wire, the tipped over pillar. I don't want to just fire off something at random, but it appears that they couldn't have moved the body. I mean, they would have had to also duplicate the oil splatter, like the exact pattern of oil. But I feel like it could be the... I keep thinking of... I can't think of anything that's like... that proves it's not a duplicate body. I keep thinking of stuff that proves it's not a duplicate crime scene, but we're talking about specifically about his body. Like, they would have had to knock over another pillar. It would have had to fall in exactly the same way. It had to have been done after the first time, which means we would have heard a second crashing sound. There's the chain and the doorknob that are, you know, proving that it's the same room. But Kazuichi's being a dumbass and insisting that it's a fake body. And that's what I need to disprove. Not that it's not that it's not a duplicate crime scene. Specifically, the body. Designed to be detachable. Several other injuries. Everybody are damaged. Functions have shut down. Wire, his body is tied into a loop. Fucking... What thing could cover all of those things being the same? What could cover all those things being the same?
Was actually a dummy.
Monokuma file, a strange feeling in the tower.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
It should be possible.
You're magnificent.
No fair.
I mean,
Shut up. Just pick
I
one of them.
guess it could be the tower, the fact that
I'm
it's
gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass.
the fact that it appears to be the same. But
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
what? Okay, it was that simple. Okay, I don't see how this. Okay,
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
what account? Why wasn't that the evidence instead of the strange feeling in the tower? Hold on, what was Kazuichi? Kazuichi didn't. Apparently the Okay, if Kazuichi's account is what disproves his argument, why was that not the evidence? And if this is the case, how does the elevator work, and why does it rotate that way when the tower is also an elevator? And
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling
Right,
Nekomaru's
okay,
body in
so...
Grape Tower, right?
Okay, the strange feeling in the tower was... Even the disassembler... Right, the fact that he moved them. Okay. I guess that's what we're getting at.
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
I see.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
That is true, but he would have had no time to actually move it. He would have had to go to the other tower while everybody else was also going there. He would have had to get there before him to rearrange the crime scene effectively, but...
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
And where would he even... Like, I know he's the ultimate mechanic and all that, but I don't think he could assemble a body with the available resources. Like, even with everything at the... even if he went through the death room and all that, and did the game, and survived the Russian roulette and all that, I don't think there would be enough in that room to actually build a fake Nekomaru that wouldn't be obviously fake.
You are joking, right?
Like, the only explanation for there being a dummy in the first place would have to be that Monokuma did it. And he doesn't interfere with trials like that. It would be, you know, it would be against the rules, and Monokuma has to follow the rules. But he has no problem directly manipulating people and changing their personalities and basically overriding their free will with a virus. I'm still a little salty about how he basically forced the third chapter to happen at all, and then, you know, with this he's like, yeah, kill somebody or you all starve. I mean, that was a little less directly manipulative, but still. The whole point these little murder games of his is that you kill somebody of your own free will to escape or to benefit yourself by sacrificing everybody else, and you know, despair and all that. And then he goes and he's like, yeah, you can stay here the rest of your lives and live out peacefully, but you're gonna be trapped on this island forever, or you're gonna be trapped in this, you know, high school forever until, you know, you kill somebody and get away with it, or, you know, you are killed, or you kill somebody and don't get away with it. So, I mean, and he gave motives and all that, but, you know, even in the first game, it was like, yeah, if you don't kill somebody, I'll reveal these embarrassing secrets, or if you do kill somebody, I will literally give you a whole bunch of money. But, you know, that was still, somebody had to make the choice to actually murder somebody. Like, you know, if you had an embarrassing secret, you had to decide, it's like, well, is it worth not murdering somebody to keep that secret from getting out? Or would I rather be a murderer to keep that secret from being told to, you know, everybody? And then, you know, it was basically a whole bunch of morality tests. And then, you know, and then Monokuma's like, oh yeah, now you have this disease that makes you act like a completely different person. And maybe it will cause you to regain some memories, and, you know, you'll remember that, oh yeah, you were actually a total psycho murderer to begin with, or whatever, you know, whatever Mikan's deal was. But, you know, he never directly instigated like that before, and I don't like that.
It's all right.
You know, that doesn't seem in the spirit of his own rules. Kazuichi is not the killer.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
I don't know if that's... I don't know how solid that argument is, Chiaki. But at the same, he could have come up with an excuse. Like, he could have just said, oh yeah, this is beyond repair, and trust me, I'm the ultimate mechanic. You guys don't know anything about fixing elevators. He just could have been like, yeah, this thing is fucked. So, I guess.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
Would it? I mean, I guess, yeah.
That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
Wait, he's disappointed because Sonya doesn't think he's the killer anymore? Or...
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
I mean, yeah, like, what... Because the building isn't arranged the way we thought, how does that change our understanding of the murder? You still couldn't get from one place to the other without following that exact sequence, either going through the elevator or going through the tower. And I don't see how the fact that they don't work the way we thought they did changes anything that we do know.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to...
It's because the tower's a fucking elevator! Jesus Christ!
Simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
The floor was moved to a different floor! It's a fucking elevator!
Device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Jesus Christ, Chiaki, you're almost as bad as Nagito. Just say it! A device that transports things to different floors in the same building? Do you know what it is? Are we seriously hangmanning the word elevator? Oh my god. V to V. Don't need it. Whoop. Wrong button. Okay. E, done. Hold that E for a little bit. Break it. Dude. Break it. Dude. Break it. So they don't get in the way. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me an L. Fuck's sake. have to make a comic book after this. Speaking of pros ED. V. Wait, did I just break the V? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. No, V is blue. Done. Give me an A. I don't need any more Vs. What the fuck? Oh, I put it down. A. What's the word? What? I thought that was T. Oh, no, that was not T. I was paying attention to the color and not the stupid... I broke the O. God damn it. Starts out too slow and then it gets too fast and it's just annoying. That's right! It's an elevator! Good job! That's a 4-syllable word.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the fucking tower.
The tower itself.
Christ.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Correct.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
Because the doors are not part of the elevator.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
They don't change. You're seeing it from the other side.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
Yes.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
Because Chiaki said so, and she's the super competent sidekick.
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. I've been talking about this stuff for a while. Shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The walls? They were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
The doors aren't part of it. Only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Only the floor moved.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
I'm still waiting for us to get to the point of what this changes about what we know about the murder. Because even if you knew all of this at the time of the murder, it doesn't affect anything about how it happened. You can still only enter the tower from one side at a time, or take the elevator, the other elevator. And it doesn't change anything. You know, we're solving the mystery of the structure of this building, but it seems to me like that mystery is irrelevant to the murder.
Then where do the different
Like,
doors lead?
knowing the structure does not allow you to subvert it in any way. Unless you went through the death room and used the hatch that Nagito found. But as far as we know, But where did the hammer come from? So maybe the person who did... Maybe the person who did the murder did go through the death room and get a weapon from there? But the hammer didn't appear to have been used at all, so why was it there in the first place?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Right.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
Because whoever did it didn't know that that was the case.
So we'd falsely believe
Oh,
that the
I thought
doors
talking
were
about the...
connected to where their picture signified.
So the chains on the door was because whoever did it didn't know that that door didn't go anywhere. Falsely believe the doors were connected when their pictures signified.
It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
I mean, not really. I could see it being interesting to explore if it were an actual funhouse. I mean, the whole murder bits taking place in it are kind of separate from its original intended purpose, unless they actually imply that Monokuma had it built. But he would have had to do that in a very short time before coming to the island at all. But on that note, the entire amusement park did seem to have been repurposed by Monokuma, so I don't know, maybe he could build something like this that quickly, but I was under the impression that the funhouse was part of the theme park that Monokuma just, you know, took over for his purposes.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Why is she swooning?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It means that somebody who didn't understand the structure of the tower was trying to prevent access to the murder scene. But they didn't know that that door that they chained up doesn't actually go anywhere.
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? Okay. So... I mean, yeah, I guess at this point, Nagito did actually know that this was after Nagito saw this stuff. Okay, yeah. My timeline was a little off there, but yeah, that makes sense.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
But why? What does the secret of the funhouse have to do with how the murder was committed? Like, I still don't get that. Like, it wouldn't have changed anything, even if they did know.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building.
Well, yeah, but
In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
Why does that matter?
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
Yes, can we talk about this? Thank you, Sonia. I'm still not clear on why this is a big deal in the first place. Obviously, the structure of the building had something to do with how or why the murder was committed at all. So I mean, otherwise they wouldn't be talking about it, but...
It would have been a major inconvenience.
Why?
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What is that, Gundam?
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I have been wondering about that too, actually. I didn't completely forget, I just... Yeah,
If that elevator moves vertically, then, when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side.
Is it a rotating elevator? Like it goes like up? It's like on a screw kind of type thing?
But does this reflect reality?
I mean, it would have to rotate as it goes up.
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
No, it doesn't. It means the elevator rotates as it goes up.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
It means the elevator rotates as it goes up. Position of the tower should be the same in both houses. Or it's on a track and it spirals around the outside? Actually, no, that does make more sense. That would explain why the compass rotated. So it spirals up around the outside of the tower, of the building. Because it has to be on a track. It can't. They specified that it was not a normal elevator. It's not a vertical elevator. And Monokuma doesn't lie about details like that. So yeah, I mean it's just on a track that spirals around. How can I break this contradiction? Question is what piece of... Oh, wait. Kazuichi's account. The, Kazuichi. Because the compass... So, obviously the elevator rotates at some point, so...
The two houses are connected vertically.
Yes.
The elevator should move.
It does.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
That was an easy one.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
That. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Completely around.
Meaning,
As the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
That's exactly what I said.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
Which would have to mean you could theoretically escape from the elevator if you had a way to get that door open while the elevator wasn't there. That's the way out.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
Fair.
You're inhuman.
God damn it, hold on. My taskbar is still stuck again. Go away. Go away. What is it stuck on? Oh, Steam chat. Okay. Okay.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
You are controlled by a human, though. Possibly multiple humans. You said you were going to be more serious during this trial, but I'm not seeing much of a difference from Monokuma's usual behavior. They were kind of implying that he would have a personality change or something, like somebody else was controlling him.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
Like why this matters in the first place.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Did you miss the part where Monokuma explained what the death room was all about?
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Yeah, Nagito, I mean, I'm with you on this case.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
It's a four-sided shape, right?
I see.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape.
Really?
of
We're
sides,
doing
right?
third grade geometry? Hell, second grade geometry even.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
It's probably... What? What? But there is no octagon. That's a hexagon, that's a square, cylinder. Strawberry houses? What? No! But Grape House is clearly hexagonal. Yeah. What are you talking about? What am I supposed to... Huh? I'm confused, because it was... What? Hold on. What are we... Huh? Is how we're Wait. There is no... What are we... What the... Huh? It's not in the hole. No. Wait. What the fuck are we talking about? Which place should be the octagon? There is no what are we huh? I've okay, first of all, I've literally clicked on every single thing. it's not any of the things that... What? It's not that building, it's not that building, it's not the elevator, it's not the tower, it's not the halls. There's no answer here. What did we... Wait, what did we... No! I fucked it up. What the hell did... Fuck was that all about? Yeah, I want to retry. You didn't... You literally didn't give me the answer. Like, there was... It's like a multiple choice question. Is it A, B, C, or D? But the answer is E. But E's not on the list. What the fuck are we talking about here? Place befitting of the name Octagon. I mean, I even clicked on every single possible thing that the... 8 sides. Because it's a 3D hexagon, the buildings in the grave house technically do have 8 sides, but is that what they're... I tried selecting that and they said no, it's 6 sides, so what?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths.
Why was that? What? Bullshit, hacks, shenanigans. You're lying. That's not real.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
That doesn't make any sense.
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Oh, okay. So I selected the wrong part of it. That's stupid and dumb and
That's basically the gist.
nitpicking.
The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
So it's actually part of the grave house. How does...
In actuality,
Yeah, weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
that's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse.
Nagato, shut up.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Okay. That's an interesting assertion that Nagato has just made, actually. The building structure. How? They didn't push him down the elevator shaft. They didn't...
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery.
Right.
And then thought of a way to kill, making use of the building structure.
Okay, I follow you. I'm following.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That is what Nagito is implying. I guess.
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
The only thing I can think of is that they caused him to fall down the tower when the elevator was in its lowered position, but I guess if it was far enough fall, it could do some damage to him, but where does the pillar come into play? And
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
the funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? Yeah, that's also the thing. Like, I don't... It could be Kazuichi. He could have used his... I mean, it's... I feel like a lot of these cases, it could be Kazuichi just because he has technical knowledge of how to, you know, screw around with the mechanics of, you know, whatever is in play. So maybe he figured out how to get the the door to open while the elevator was in the wrong position, and he... Hell, he might not even have needed to actually force Nekomaru to do anything. He could have just tricked him into thinking it was time to go to, it was time to go to the morning, well, he tricked everybody else into not thinking, like... If Nekomaru wasn't paying attention and just walked into the room while the elevator was lowered, he would have fallen right down anyway. And then... maybe he toppled the pillar on top of him to make sure? But that wouldn't make sense because if it's Kazuichi, he was one of the people who heard the pillar. Nagito was the only one who didn't hear the pillar. But I don't think it's Nagito. It can't be Nagito. He's... I mean, he's Nagito. It's too obvious, first of all. Second of all, whoever did it had to have gone through the death room first to know that they could do that, to figure out the structure of the building. Very, very curious. Basically, the people who heard the pillar falling over, unless that was not the crashing sound everybody heard, but I can't imagine what else it would have been. I mean, even if it was the sound of Nekomaru falling to his death down the elevator shaft, well, but no, because if he was tricked into going there and and fell down by accident without being pushed or anything, anybody could have tricked him into going there at a specific time by just adjusting all the clocks in the building, because you can't Nekomaru's clock can't be manually adjusted. But maybe they used his alarm clock thing to do something? If it was the pillar, that had to have been manually done. And if it is the pillar, then anybody who heard the crashing noise couldn't have done it, because they would have had to be there knocking it over on top of Nekomaru. So I'm starting to believe less that that's what happened. But the pillar falling over would have made a loud sound. I don't know. Anyway, Monokuma's talking. Hello there, I thought of a brand new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. Oh, I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stefatli. That is so much more straightforward than I expected. Stefatli, huh? Tisk, 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 that's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... ta-da! Stefatli! There was a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stefatli.
Okay. Yes, let us save. Boop, boop. Trial resume.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
Okay. Seems like a good time for a quick break. Just a minute or two. Okay. Alright.
I'm trying to force
Whoops.
myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
For various reasons, huh?
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I don't save quite as frequently as maybe I should, but you know, it's not that kind of game.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on.
Okay. Startling revelation. Anyway.
Is it really all right to
Oh
accept the
no.
situation so
Anyway.
easily?
Is it really alright to accept the situation?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon?
Nagito said it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Nagito's a prick, but when he decides to be helpful, he's usually right.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
I think he means he doesn't mind dying as long as it serves a purpose. So letting somebody get away with murder would, at the moment, not seem to serve a purpose that Nagito wants it to serve.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Oh.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual.
Per usual.
There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
We can debate the ethics of murder until the cows and all the animals in the universe come home. That's not what we're here to do.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
Fair.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
I don't think Akane is smart enough to solve the murder room, first of all, but also to come to the understanding that it took to weaponize the structure of the building. That seems a little bit beyond her capacity, so I don't...
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything.
Yeah, case in point, I don't think it's Akane.
Akane, you're drooling waterfalls?
It could potentially be Sonia. I don't know.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
Yeah, that's a good starting point.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
The pillar didn't fall on him, he fell on his head. I keep forgetting that he's also tied up, so my theory about simply tricking him into falling down the shaft while the elevator was down doesn't really seem to hold up for that. If he's beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized... I mean, the floor is a pretty blunt fucking object. Falling.
I see. That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
It's not making things up. There's evidence to support it, just not enough to solidify the conclusion that we're reaching here.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
But to do that, you'd have to be able to open the door while the elevator is in the wrong position, which we have established does not happen. Therefore, somebody tampered with the door mechanism, therefore it could be Kazuichi.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
When we reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Yeah, that is going to break the case wide open if we can figure out how they did it. I think I know where. The question is how. And my theory is Kazuichi tampered with the door to make it open when it wasn't supposed to be open. Contact elevator. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got here. Strange feeling in tower. Good night button. Akane's account. Fuyuhiko's account. Contact elevator. Alarm timer. Okay, well, let's see what everybody's saying first.
The elevator is on the first floor. You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
No, because it won't move while someone's inside it. Yeah.
The elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Oh,
The other door won't
wait.
open.
Does it have to be a moving object? I thought
Means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
it was a weight sensor. Okay.
Must be the threshold of that elevator.
So then the good night button, because yeah, he'd be, if they knocked him out, he wouldn't be moving around, but how would they have dropped him from that height? The wire? But how then from where? So the elevator's at the top. They tie him to something with the wire while he's asleep. Send the elevator back down. He falls. And they cut the wire, I guess, or something? I mean, the moving object is, I'm pretty sure, and, maybe they understand Nakamura Father's death. Yeah, it's, good night button.
You can't go through the door on the 4th.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, I can't imagine the elevator moves that fast, though.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
Very good, Sonia.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed it, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
Correct. So how did they drop him? And it's something to do.
No drop for him to fall and die
It's
from.
something to do with the wire that he was tied up with.
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted
Is it
me.
Kazuichi?
Silence, pest!
Girl!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Wait. Okay. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? It's the wire. They suspended him after the... and it's the wire. But then... I mean, that's... Okay, we'll see what everybody has to say and figure it out from there.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Right?
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No. It's not the hammer.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
No.
What about the oil on the
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Yes, but I don't think that's quite...
How about we all shut up and
relevant
listen to what
yet.
Chaki has to say?
Silence, pest.
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh god, don't enjoy that. Okay, and Nakamura's inside the elevator. How can you create a difference in elevation? By using the wire to tie him to something. They tied him to the doorknob while it was on the upper floor, right? That's where that's the one that was broken off, wasn't it? they tied him to the doorknob and sent the elevator down, and then it broke off, causing him to fall. But that only works if I'm sure that it was the grape house door. Yeah, because that's the one you would have seen if you came into it from the top while the elevator was up. So that makes sense. Back door of Strawberry House. Yeah. Originally attached to that door. So that was... Yeah, so they tied him to the doorknob with the wire. They tied him to the doorknob with the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Right.
So you're telling us all...
But I can't agree with that. I agree with that, but it's not giving me the option to tell it that I agree.
Arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
It's not the hammer.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
It's not the pillar. It's not the oil.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Yes, wait.
I agree with that.
Yeah, the doorknob. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Because he was tied to it.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
Very good, Fuyuhiko. You've been paying
That
attention.
wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
Oh, and you know, now that I think about it, they might have intended for the loop to just slip off. They didn't plan on it breaking the doorknob off. That was the idea that they wanted. That was how they dropped him. They didn't deliberately break the doorknob. They intended for it to just slip off.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
And we probably wouldn't have figured that out if it hadn't broken off.
Huh?
You can't always account for physics.
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was
Oh God, Monokuma.
well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
Never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Monami.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moved.
Right.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Ah, Kazuichi, did you do it? Is that why you're arguing?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
It was on a doorknob. They probably just shook it from the other side and meant for it to just kind of slide the loop down, but it ended up breaking off.
Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
I mean, it's a good point, and I'm gonna follow this line of thought to its conclusion. The doorknob.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
What? Oh, I ran out of cuts.
There's no way they could do that.
Why did I... Okay, I really have to keep track of... I agree with what Kazuichi is wondering. Seems certain that a difference in elevation... Yeah.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Okay.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Nope. Shit. Wrong one.
Crap.
Okay.
What? Nekomaru should have still been asleep. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside
Shit.
is just impossible. End of
No.
story.
What? Ah, fuck.
Damn it!
Okay.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a walk, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off.
It's possible that he...
What?
No, wait, it wasn't that
Nekomaru fell on
shit.
his own?
God damn it.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Hold on. He fell on his own. He did. He felt that the doorknob broke off. It has to be the doorknob.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Nope. God damn it.
Crap! What? Nekomaru, if he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop.
What?
Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
No, it's not. What are we trying to...
Damn it!
So the only one I can counter is...
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how
Shit,
would
I
they
fucked
make
it
him
up.
fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
No, I didn't. I almost fucked it up.
It doesn't mean someone had to... It's possible that he...
What? Nekomaru?
Okay. Clock's tower, radio clock, broken doorknob, wire, tipped over pillar. What are we... I mean, the doorknob broke, which is why he fell. I don't think that was the plan, though. I think the plan was for it to slip off and have him fall like that, but... Oh, the alarm timer. He woke up and struggled and knocked himself out. Knocked himself off the ledge. Or off the... Okay, hold on. Nope.
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
Alarm timer.
If he was
Oh!
sleeping, there's no way
No,
he
that
could do
was
to
it!
himself. Now's the time if you want, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
I think I figured out how I dropped Nekomaru. Use that evidence, I should be able to break through his...
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
That was it.
Allow me to cut through
Okay,
those
he
wires.
woke up and was struggling after the elevator was in position.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why... If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
Alright.
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Right.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Probably.
Well, that's probably...
I mean, if the doorknob hadn't broken off, we wouldn't have this important piece of evidence, and we might not have been able to figure out what happened. Well, maybe we could have still, if we'd seen the doorknob from the other side with its scrape marks on it. So, we probably still could have figured it out. It would just have taken a little longer.
If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The reason that... even happened was because... I shall use my... Oh! It was because he damaged it. The fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower! Grrrr! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break the doorknob off, we'll be stuck here. He loosened it. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Oh boy. You really don't want to go... You don't want to go there, Kazuichi.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean he crashed straight... Oh, he landed on the pillar. And brought it down with him. He collided with the pillar.
I see!
So the pillar wasn't the weapon.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Why is the hammer there, though?
Finally, the pillar!
Or was that... I guess the hammer was just to make it... to confuse the issue on the murder weapon.
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
In a roundabout way, I'll give it to you, Akane.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Oh, but if that's the case, then Kazuichi didn't even have to tamper with the door or anything. Yeah, this could really be anybody.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible.
Because the alarm clock went off at 5:30 or 5 around that time, which would mean that's what the clocks said when he died, but his clock was actually accurate and cannot be manually set. So we thought it was 5:30 whatever when it was actually 7 to 7:30.
To the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
Somebody changed the clocks.
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
Somebody changed the clocks.
That's what I want to know.
It's the only way we know what time it is in this building is by the clocks. And if somebody changed all the clocks, the only person who would know the difference would be Nekomaru, because his clock can't be manually changed. Another mystery I don't... Seriously, Hajime, you can't figure this out? There should definitely be a clue to break through this contradiction. The fucking alarm clocks. Wall clock. Wall clock. Alright. 99% sure it's the wall clock.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death from the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Yeah. Give me the option to refute that.
Killer probably did some tampering.
You're so close, Akane.
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Wait, nope. Nope. Shit, radio clock.
That's gotta be
Radio clock. God damn it. They couldn't have messed with the clock because it doesn't.
Before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside Neko was set for 7. Nekomaru died.
His time of death, and one of those must be.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
They did tamper with a clock, but not Nekomaru's clock.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
I don't think you are. I fully believe that you think the time is what you think it is. I don't think you're lying. I think you have that your clock was tampered with.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding.
It's not a misunderstanding.
Never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
It's not a misunderstanding. Somebody messed with the other clock. Time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. Because we heard the crash at like 5 something. Kazurichi Fuyuhiko's account. At 5 a.m. when it was really closer to 7. So somebody set the clocks in the Strawberry House back 2 hours. So Nekomaru woke up at the correct time. But it looked like, because his clock was right. But Fuyuhiko saw him, and the clock that Fuyuhiko looked at said it was 5-ish. Which means the clock Fuyuhiko saw was wrong. It had been reset. Doubt the clock. Something was done, but what was it? And then they just set it back after the fact. They could have done it at any time. You were misunderstanding something. Another logic dive. I hope I don't fuck this one up. I don't have a lot of room for error. Oh boy. Yep. Oh god, it lagged for a second there and it threw me off by like 2 frames. That was okay. Question 1: what did Hajime? The time in the building. Hajime and the others misunderstood the time in the building. Yep. I'm still not any closer to figuring out who did it. I mean, if it didn't require any technical knowledge or mechanical expertise, my initial reasoning that it could be Kazuichi is kind of out the window. It still could be, but you know, it has lessened my suspicion of him. I do not like that horizontal jump. I was 100% on that. mean, I was on at that time. Even though I probably should have missed. What the f... I don't like this. I don't like these. These games should be about logic and maybe a little bit of puzzle solving, but why am I not making that? I don't mind the minor action bits, like having to shoot the actual arguments with the bullets. I think that adds a little bit of a reasonable... I think that adds a perfectly reasonable amount of action to what could otherwise, you know, be kind of boring and even like the hangman stuff, I'm like okay with. It gets a little annoying when the letters you need don't show up. And okay, is it bugged? What is happening? Like, I'm clipping through the floor when I should not be clipping through the floor. That should be a solid landing. I don't even have enough time to make it through this now. I can make that one just fine. Christ. Okay, but now I've got 5 seconds to get through this. When was it? I ran out of time. That's bullshit. It sent me through the fucking floor like 5 times. Shut the fuck up. Let me do it again.
We will never give up.
I call hacks, shenanigans, and bullshit on that. Yeah, I know, okay? Fuck's sake. It's gonna make me do that again. Because the game decided to be a glitchy piece of shit right there. I hate these. Question 1. They misunderstood the time in the building. Stay in the middle. Alright, here we go. This stupid thing again. Hop. See, no problem. Slow it down. Okay. Jesus. Okay, the clock was tampered with. Not Nekomaru's, the building's clocks. It can't possibly be both. You established that the radio clock can't be messed with. That's why we're on this logic dive in the first place. Right, more things to dodge. Question 3, which house had the wrong time? Strawberry House had the wrong time. What? No? Oh wait, we were in... The one that we were in, that was... Okay, that was Grape House then. Wait, was it both? How can it be both? I thought... Wait. Okay, no, it's both. No, it's both. Can I get onto... It's obviously both. Okay. Just let me do this. We thought it was 5-something when it was not. It was actually 7-something. Which house had the wrong time?
It's all coming together.
I'm not sure how they figure it was both of them, because if...
You said you checked all the
Wait.
clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
Oh, okay, so he's under the assumption that because they all have the same time, that they must all be right. But there's no way to tell time in here besides the clock, so even if it was set back like 5 hours, you wouldn't know the difference. Unless you were like manually counting it.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
All 2 of them.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Well, okay, we can actually figure that out pretty easily. It was about 2 hours, because Nekomaru woke up when he was supposed to at 7 and went to the elevator, or went to the tower for the Tai Chi thing, and that was around the time we heard the crash, and Fuyuhiko saw him at 5, which means Nekomaru thought it was 7, Fuyuhiko thought it was 5, so it was off by 2 hours. It's definitely the next mystery, and I'm going to reach the truth in one go. It's Fuyuhiko's account. I guess it could also be the clock's alarm timer, because that's the one that you can't change. So when Nekomaru thought it was 7, it was 7. Period. Oops.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Correct.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Might be that one.
What time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
Fuyuhiko's account, but I'm making sure.
I heard the sound when you fell.
Wait, the sound. No, that's.
It would have been a great clue.
Damn it.
Or his scream.
The sound.
Not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that.
Come on.
If does not exist in this
Okay, so it's
world.
Fuyuhiko's account on agreeing with the sound.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely on the time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that?
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
What? No? We did hear the sound. There's no doubt that Nekomaru fell at 7:30 a.m. We know what time we heard that noise. Fuyuhiko knows, though. His account. He agrees with you. Didn't he say he heard the sound? Fuyuhiko... Oh, no. He was only saying that he saw him at 5. Wait. Didn't somebody... Oh, was it Akane? It was Akane. Okay. My mistake. That's me. That's on me. I do know. I thought Fuyuhiko also heard the noise, but no, it was Akane who heard the rumbling.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Yep.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Yep.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any
It's
clues that can
5:30.
be used to
It's up by
narrow-
2
I
hours.
heard the sound when you fell.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling? I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well.
That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
And neither did Nagito.
Huh? You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about.
Hmm.
What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
Okay.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
Because Nagito also said that he didn't hear it, didn't he? I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but... Okay.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
I thought you said you went back to sleep.
Excellent work, Akane.
So 5:30. Really?
I
Basic
see.
math? In my logic games?
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru? Yeah, that was part of one of my earlier
If you messed with
theories.
the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing? They're trying to lure out only Nekomaru. Monokuma Tai Chi?
I see.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru.
Right. That's what I said.
The clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
It was actually 7.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru,
Who?
the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Is that right?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
How? They lured him there. They would have to have been waiting for him. He could not have gone there while the elevator was in the other configuration. So he went from Grape House to the tower. No. It was... Fuck, which one? Strawberries on top, grapes on the bottom. He was dropped from Strawberry to the bottom when the elevator was at Grape. And that was where we found it. Because we were in Grape. No. Yeah. And if I had a better mental note of who was in which house. No, wait. Hajime was with the girls. Fuck, I can't remember who was in which house. The girls were in Grape and the guys were in Strawberry? Yeah, that would have to be it, because Nagito went to the death room. So, yeah. So it would have to have been... Yeah, the elevator would have to have been at the top for this to work, because that's how they would have had access to it. So it has to be somebody who was in Strawberry House. But the elevator was sabotaged from the Grape House side, wasn't it? Or was it the other way around? God damn it. It has to do with who was in which house. That much I'm pretty sure of. Goes account wall clock. Strawberry Hall's button was broken. And I guess that was okay, let's just see where we're going with this.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
He saw him.
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
No. Not quite. Because they could have tied him up and left him like that at any time but in that half-hour window. So it would have to be somebody who wasn't... Somebody without an alibi for between 7 and 7:30. When Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru leave, and when they heard the sound of him falling at 7:30 when he woke up. So that's 30 minutes, a 30-minute window where somebody doesn't have an alibi. Because they would have had to tie him up and reset the elevator. They would have had to have called the elevator from the Grape side. In order to, so they tied him up when it was up. They came around on the spiral elevator and pushed the button to bring it back down so he could fall to it from the Grape side, on the Grape side. And then they went back and tampered with the crime scene some to make it look less like what they did. And they left the hammer there to make it look like that was the murder weapon when it clearly wasn't. They should have, if I was going to do that, I would have, gotten some oil on the hammer, or maybe smashed up some rocks with it a little bit. I don't know. Maybe beaten the robot corpse a little bit with it just to add to the illusion, but I'm not a murderer, so what do I know, right? If these characters were capable of thinking to such an extreme degree about their evidence tampering. Keep bumping my microphone. There wouldn't be a game if everything was perfect. They didn't expect the doorknob to fall off, but we would have figured that out anyway if we saw the scrape marks on the handle after it fell off, even if it worked as intended. So if we die when whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
At the time that we thought was 5:30, which was actually 7:30.
I remember.
So, but it has to be between 5 and 5:30.
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. There was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Who doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Am I gonna have to pick somebody in a minute? Okay. I need to know. It wasn't. Okay, I need to look at the report cards and see. I just need the list in front of me so I can see who was where. Is it Gundam? Going by this argument that we are currently pursuing, it can't be Kazuichi, it can't be me, and it can't be Fuyuhiko. Is it the best? He must be talking about. Is he talking about Nagito? But it can't be Nagito because he didn't find out about the. Nagito didn't find out about the structure until after the murder took place. The mobile suit? What? So is it Gundam? I don't remember if Gundam was there or not. Who doesn't have an alibi? It's not Gundam. Shit. That's right. Damn it, I can't remember who was there and who wasn't. What would you call this not an alibi?
Crap.
Sorry, I'm shitty at remembering exactly who was there. I was there, wasn't I? Fuyuhiko was there. It's Nagito.
You're the only one.
But okay.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
But that doesn't make any sense because in order for them to have pulled this off, they would have had to have known about the structure of the building, and the only way they could have figured that out was by going through the death room. And Nagito didn't do that until after the murder took place, and the spiral elevator was sabotaged. He did have a way of going back and forth between them, but that was only after the fact. So whoever... It can't be Nagito.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
Unless we're saying that he went through it twice, but...
It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
I mean, we did establish that Nagito didn't hear the rumbling sound, but neither did Sonya, apparently.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Yeah, Nagito, where were you? I'm questioning the assertion that you did it, but answer the question and put this thing to bed.
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank,
You can't be Frank, you're Nagito.
Even
Even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely fucking lying.
I don't think he is.
However, that is also true for me.
Yeah, so I could believe, you know, if one person randomly didn't hear all that stuff, it would be suspicious. But if Sonia's also saying that she didn't hear anything, it's a little less suspicious, unless she did it. But
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House, but I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them.
oh, okay.
goes for me
Chiaki
too.
didn't hear it either.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but
All right, what's going on here? Because I would have thought that, I mean, some people are heavier sleepers than others. I could reasonably believe that not everybody would have heard it if they were asleep.
it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
What
You
does that?
still don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what we're getting
Think
at.
about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it
Three
out.
who didn't hear a sound. So Chiaki, Nagito, and Sonia. Chiaki, Nagito, and Sonia. What do they have in common? Nagito dislikes noisy places. Dislikes alarm clocks. Dislikes sour plums. Alright, Sonia's the odd one out then. I mean, Nagito hates noisy places. Chiaki dislikes alarm clocks because she's a sleepy person because she spends all her time gaming. Sonia doesn't have anything about her to suggest that she would not have heard that. So, is it Sonia? Like, she's the only one who doesn't seem to have anything else in common with everybody else. Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki is the secret. What do these three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? It is. It's Sonia. Hangman's Gambit, but I don't know what the word is. What do they have in common? I don't know. Why is it lagging? Stop lagging. Stop lagging, please. Is it D? D. D-E? They're not deaf. Oh god, stop. Don't do two at the same time like that. That's rude. And why is it lagging so much? Oh my god. What is going on here? Ah! Stop. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? It's never lagged like that before for anything. What the hell is the word? Oh my god, stop! E? Fucking... Okay. I don't know what it's trying to get me to... It's not D-E-L, right? Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's lagging like... Oh, the deluxe room! It's soundproof or something. Okay, that makes sense. God damn it. Okay, well. That's why they didn't hear him. Okay, well then that shoots my my guess that it's Sonia out the window. Because their inability to hear it had nothing to do with their personality traits. Ah, get out of the fucking lag. Oh, deluxe rooms. Plural. Fuck, okay. God damn it. Come on, just let me out of this laggy hellhole.
I got it. Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe room.
Okay, it's lagging like even outside of the... Why is this happening? Shit, I'm going at 6 hours already anyway. Man, I really want to finish the case though. Hold on. I think if I just restart the game, it will probably fix that lag. It's probably just because it's been going for so long. Yeah, it's still doing it. Okay. So I'm gonna... Hold on. Can I have my Steam menu? Thank you. Bring that up. Technical difficulties. And I will turn off game capture for just a second. Okay. Yeah, it's lagging like to an unreasonable degree. So let me just make double sure I save that. I'll save it in 2 separate slots. Oh my god. It's like getting laggier by the second. Okay, I have 2 of those. I made double sure I saved it. Let's get out of here for a second. Alright, let's just restart the game. It's almost midnight. But, fuck, I want to finish this. I don't want to stop in the middle of the trial. It's not like I've never gone past midnight before anyway, so... Okay. Could also be because of the stream. Maybe I should have taken a break and come back like I did that other time, but we'll see if it's still lagging a lot when I bring it back up. Hopefully the capture software doesn't freak out. It's kind of iffy sometimes on capturing games that aren't already running. Technical difficulties. Come on, bring it back up.
Danganronpa.
I think that probably fixed it. Let's load this. I think, yeah, I think it's to do with me having had it going for so long. I think if I just restart the game, it'll probably cooperate. Yeah, it seems to be doing it a little more smoothly now, so... Okay, let's get the capture back. Hopefully. Yep, there it is. Okay, good. And we're right back where we were. So let me turn off my technical difficulties, majigger. Get the game back up. Okay. So deluxe rooms are... Extras are divided up by quality grade. Deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. Yeah, so installation, but it's pretty decent. And nope, it's still lagging. Fuck. Okay.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
Okay, God damn it. I'm gonna have like a 6-hour stream and then like a 45-minute stream. That's annoying. God damn it.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation.
Maybe I can make it through this.
I actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Shut the fuck up, Nagito. Oh no, but the lag, if I have to do another fucking rhythm thing, the lag is gonna throw that off. Fuck. I just thought of that. We haven't done one yet, and now it's starting to get laggy, and it really fucked me up trying to sometimes on that hangman. Son of a bitch! Ah, god damn it. Alright. I gotta cut the stream, I think. I guess 6 hours is the, is kind of pushing it. And it's not the game getting mad at me for running so long, it must be the capture, the stream. So, yeah. I'll just cut it for a minute and be right back.